And now for a taste of things to come.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome to another Simply Reliable Studios watch-along presentation as we are here to provide our live reactions and play-by-play commentary for the Clash in Paris. It is I, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, joined by, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that because I'm going to botch the hell out of it, but it is Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz. Monsieur Reliable, I will get that part, but I'm not doing the rest of that shit.
S'il vous
What
plaît.
is up, Walter? How are you doing today?
I'm good. S'il vous plaît, abonnez. Apparently, that's how you say subscribe in French. So it just literally says please subscribe.
What's up, Seth? Good to see you. What's going on, Charles? Good to see you. I heard, Charles, I heard that I missed the madness.
You're gonna have a good hearty laugh, man. But yeah, nothing much. Excited. We got Clash in Prairie going on, so might as well get right into it.
There you go. Well, why don't you go ahead and run through the card? I'm putting out our tweet for the event, so.
All right.
Because unfortunately the SRSX isn't a premium account, so we weren't able to stream to it. So I had to stop that.
Oh, I gotcha.
It is
All
what
right.
it is.
Exactly. All right. First match I want to talk about is actually one I'm actually really looking forward to because I really want to know what they'll do for this. By the way, I love that the painting background that they used in this one. Whoever's WWE's graphic team, that was a cool thing that they did. But the Women's Intercontinental Championship, Nikki Bella, I almost say Garcia, her real name, Nikki Bella, and Becky Lynch, of course, the Intercontinental Champion, go on one-on-one for the first time ever. Their paths just never got to cross.
Yep.
So I'm looking forward to that match. I'm assuming, just my guess, that the title isn't changing hands because Becky hasn't had it that long. Do you really want to give her a short title run like that? But we'll see. Nikki's gonna be one of those, oh, gung ho. She put on all the effort, but she just couldn't pull it. You know how Michael Cole does, how he spins things.
Oh yeah, definitely.
A valiant effort or whatever. Is that the word he uses? Yeah.
Yeah, valiant effort.
Yeah. So I'm assuming that she's gonna take it or retain it, I should say.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I think it's going to be an easy retention for Becky Lynch. maybe not easy. That may be an unfair statement, but it'll definitely be a retention. It'll be close. I definitely think there'll be some near falls. They'll make it look like Nikki's going to do it, but it's just not her time as of yet.
Yeah. All right, so moving on. This one I'm real interested in because I have no idea how they're booking it. I wanted Rusev to come back so bad, and then if I'm being honest, I'm a little disappointed on his return. Like it was almost like at least he's on TV. You can say that much, unlike catering like he was in AEW. But I just feel like there's just something, some character they didn't do. It's almost like they're trying to do the same character in AEW, that Redeemer, and they're just not calling it that. But it's something's not clicking. But he's got a good old fashioned Donnybrook match, which is Sheamus' specialty. So Sheamus versus Rusev, which should be the final match between them, according to Adam Pearce. So that's why he booked it like this, so they could just go all out, have no rules, go together. I'm really conflicted on this one. I think in the predictions I went with Rusev, but I mean I can see Sheamus pulling this out. But it just I don't want Rusev to lose because I feel like then what do you go from there? It's back to catering again. Like I'm a little nervous about this one.
I definitely understand the nervousness about it, but I think this should be an easy victory for Rusev. Again, I use the term easy victory very loosely. It's not going to be easy by any stretch of the imagination. That's why it's a Donnybrook match. But if Rusev loses here, then what the hell was the point of him coming back? That's the bottom line there. And I do see my Pop has joined the chat. Good to see you, good sir. Love to see you in the chat. The Tilla is here. Bonjour, monsieurs. I'm going to start going all Lumiere here. Be our guest, be our guest, put our service to the test.
We live to
I
serve.
did that to Noah the other night on Simply Predicting. He started playing the French music, and I broke out a little bit of Be Our Guest, and he was like, non-copyright, non-copyright.
You know how he is. Then we got let's do the tag match that was just recently added, I believe. You got the Wyatt 6. I know it's showing Gacy and stuff, but I mean, do they have the free bird rule? Anybody can defend the titles, right? Or did they actually officially say that it's these two?
I don't know. I haven't heard them say anything about a free bird rule, but every time when the belts were won, it was Lumis and Gacy. And every time the belts have been defended, it's been Lumis and Gacy. So I think Lumis and Gacy are just the official champs. And then Rowan may end up making a run for the U.S. title. That could leave Uncle Howdy to make a run for the world title.
Okay. Anyways, they're going against the multi-time champion, the Street Profits, who earned their spot on SmackDown by defeating Mellow Miz. I don't know. There's kind of a tease of a break. Like Uncle Howie said some stuff if you watch SmackDown, and I won't ruin what happened, but on Twitter stuff, where it looked like he got Montez Ford's head. You know how many times they teased the breakup between these two? So I don't know. I'm thinking of retentions happen, but I'm more interested in the aftermath of if and when Street Profits lose. Like, where do they go from here?
That's fair. That's fair. And you're right. They have teased a breakup for a very long time. Tez doing solo stuff. Doc's kind of being by the wayside there. It's okay to say stuff for spoiler in this instance because the hype videos that they do are going to give spoilers away anyway. But I don't see any reason why the Wyatts should lose this match. See, from there, will go to the Tribal Chief versus the Tribal Thief, as Roman Reigns is set to take on Bronson Reed. Walter got a phone call, so I need to try and talk for a little bit here. A lot of people think this is an easy call and Roman is going to win here. And if history has proven us anything, it's that it should be an easy call with Roman winning here. The problem that I foresee is that Roman has the Street Fighter movie that he's going to be filming, and we don't know how big a role he has in it as Akuma. We also know Roman in his schedule, and he's probably not going to be around a whole hell of a lot until we get closer to Survivor Series. So a beatdown at the hands of Bronson Reed, possibly with the interference of Braun Breaker as well to help, since he's not booked on the card, would be an easy way to write him off TV for a while. But then there's also is Roman going to go after Seth at WrestleMania theory? And if he does, getting through Bronson could lead him to Braun, which could lead him to Seth. And with as part-time as Roman is, that's just enough to kind of stream things along until we get to WrestleMania. Walter, I'll go to you for your thoughts since you unmuted. But first and foremost, let us bring in the man, the simple man who's going to lead the charge, the real voice of the voiceless. What is up, Noah Foster? How are we doing tonight, good sir?
Bonjour, gentlemen, as we prepare for Clash in Paris at 2 p.m. I'm doing very well. Just got home from church, feeling nice and ready to go for what's ahead with this WPLE. Should be an interesting event. I already like the aesthetic of the set, and I understand you were talking about the Fatal 4-Way for the World Heavyweight Championship. So
Negative, sir. We were talking about Roman and Bronson.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at the graphic on the screen. I thought for a moment y'all were paired in there. But anyway,
No,
Roman and
we
Bronson.
haven't done the Fatal 4-Way yet. We haven't done Cena Logan yet, but we're doing this one and we've done the other three.
All right.
Go ahead, Noah. You could go because I got another call.
So, again, it's about the shoes, but looking aside the storyline cheap ploy, it's still a huge opportunity for Bronson Reed. It was Bronson Reed that broke out against Seth freaking Rollins to join his vision in the first place after facing him looking for a spot and an opportunity last year, of course, in Saudi Arabia. Now Bronson Reed finds himself one-on-one for the first time ever against the most prolific champion of the modern era in WWE history. So, shoe play aside, it's Bronson Reed's time to put up or shut up against, part-time or not, he's still facing the biggest star right now in WWE, bar none, in the last freaking decade or so. Acknowledge him. So I think Roman Reigns, though, has a point to prove, because I also do think there is that criticism with the fact he no longer is the champion. He no longer is at the forefront of your screen every week, yet we still acknowledge him. But for Bronson Reed to beat Roman Reigns under any circumstance, by any means, there's no doubt that it's going to affect Roman Reigns going forward and further fuel Seth freaking Rollins' vision on what the future goes for in WWE, and it could very well be the colossal one tonight in Paris.
Fair enough. And really quickly, while Walter's on a phone call, we'll go ahead and run these back. We discussed Becky and Nikki. Do you want to give a couple quick thoughts on that real quick?
Well, I will give Nikki Bella credit because, again, she might have been the leader of a Divas era, trying to be a woman now, the women's wrestling revolution. But overall, she did what she had to do, what she was given, what she was forced to do. And I do think it's encouraging that she's now involved in the World Championship picture, but she is involved in the mid-card championship, trying to be a workhorse for this generation. Becky Lynch, though, again, it does feel like Becky Lynch is trying to oppress, worse than Napoleon Bonaparte tried to oppress parts of the world. But it is one of those things right now that I do think that Becky and Nikki, there's a lot of similarities you can look at the two, considering how much the two hold themselves in regard as leaders of their generation. So I think it's a big opportunity here for Nikki Bella to show exactly what she can do in this generation versus Becky, who wants to continue to prove why she is the GOAT, possibly, of the women's revolution. But I think Becky Lynch right now is going to do everything possible to hold on to this title, because I think at the end of the day, more pressure on Becky. If she doesn't hold on to this championship and loses it to somebody formerly known as a diva, then all of Becky's cred pretty much goes out the window.
Fair enough. Then we went to the Donnybrook match. Sheamus and Rusev. I mean, I got to say, I just noticed the t-shirt Sheamus is wearing. I like that banner after banner shirt.
Le banger after le banger. Here's one thing I hope that happens. They find the stalest bigot possible, and one of them brings each other over the head with it. But yes, it's a good old-fashioned Donnybrook. We all know the fella loves to fight, but Rusev, he's back here because he also loves fighting, who he calls his little brother. And honestly, it's the only thing right now that Rusev has collided with since returning to WWE. So this should be interesting. It is one of those things with how much Sheamus has stuck to this company for thick and thin, very end, burger, banger, side factor, you name it, fella, lies. It's just one of those things right now that what is there to gain in Sheamus winning versus Rusev losing and vice versa? I think if Rusev is really going to move forward here in WWE in this return, he has to overcome Sheamus. And let's call it what it is. Sheamus' greatest strength is a fight. Fella. So I do think, even though we're not in Ireland, we are definitely going to be in for a unique international clash. But I think Rusev kind of needs to win this. And in a fight, how do you win? You break a man. You hurt them. You literally beat them. I don't think it's going to be a TKO, but in my opinion, if Rusev doesn't win here, it might as well be game over for the return of his WWE career.
Yeah, I'm pretty much right there with you. And then the only other one we discussed is the tag titles. Gacy and Lumis, the Wyatt Six versus the Profits.
Was this added last night?
Mm-hmm.
It was indeed added on SmackDown.
Huh. This is unique because if I remember correctly, the Street Profits are the reason the Wyatt Six became the unstoppable, fearful force of the SmackDown roster. So for the Street Profits to go full circle tonight and get the titles back would be almost a comeback story. I think we had something similar to this in the whole Raw way that became the Homecoming Heroes at a different clash, but I'm trying to remember which one. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was the Unholy Union. I don't talk about that. But it is one of those things, though, that I look at the Wyatt Six, and at the end of the day, you got to look at the numbers game. They have the mental warfare. They have the numbers advantage. Unless SmackDown backs up the Street Profits, I just don't see the Wyatt Six losing right now. I don't.
And it looks like Charles agrees with you.
Yeah. So I think
that brings us to the fatal four-way for the World Heavyweight Championship.
My arm.
As Seth Freakin Rollins defends the title against L.A. Knight, CM Punk, and main event Jey Uso.
Oh, wait. Well, it's not a triple threat. It's not a menage a trois. There's got to be a buffer. There's got to be a fall person. There's got to be a continuity. At the end of the day, the continuity of Monday Night Raw's World Championship picture is Seth freaking Rollins and CM Punk. There's no other way around it. Meanwhile, LA Knight was the first challenger to Seth freaking Rollins after he pulled off everyone who wasn't aware. Of course, that ruse that Michael Cole called it at SummerSlam, and we saw it happen. Fallout, disqualification, CM Punk was there. At one point, CM Punk says, LA Knight, get to the back of the line. It goes for me first. Then you have main event Jey Uso, of course, was the previous World Heavyweight Championship before Gunther won it back via submission on Monday Night Raw. And Jey Uso, one of the first people to challenge him, was on behalf of the Oracle Paul Heyman, Seth freaking Rollins. And of course, all hell broke loose that night, and Jey Uso was able to retain the championship. So all these men are tied to the World Heavyweight Championship. And CM Punk destroys amount of time, 5 minutes and some odd chunk of change. But it is just one of those things right now that you have to consider with the short legacy of his vision coming to reality. Seth Rollins will stop at nothing to hold on to it. At the end of the day, yes, I heard Roman Reigns might be with Jey Uso, but you're still dealing with the entire vision. Bronson be damned. You got Braun Breaker and Paul Heyman in Seth Rollins' corner. And I do think there will be a gang up at one point, because what is more important for the field? To beat the vision or to simply win the World Heavyweight Championship. It's Monday Night Raw versus Seth freaking Rollins and cronies at this point, and I think Seth right now has the utmost as an architect plan in place, better than French architecture, to literally hold on to this championship. So I think that Seth is going to retain. It's just a matter of who do you remove from the title picture and who do you keep in the conversation. As far as keeping in the conversation, you'd be hard-pressed to not keep the names of CM Punk, especially in that same sentence.
Okay. I have a question for you, Noah, because I know traditionally what the rules are. Is it too late to make a change in one of my predictions? And I only ask because before you entered, Walter brought something up, and with everything going on, I completely had spaced out on it. So I would like to change my pick on the bonus point if it's not too late.
You actually did mention this earlier to me privately before the 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So, of course, disclosure aside, you are perfectly fine to do that. So what is your official final pick?
Jey Uso to eat the pinfall.
Okay, that's what he was trying to tell me. All right, fair enough.
Because Walter brought something to my attention, and we'll get more in depth in this in the special Sunday shenanigans.
Do tell.
But in regards to this whole Raja Jackson's Psycho Stu thing, it occurred at Knox Pro, which is Rikishi's promotion. Knox Pro is no longer a WWE ID territory after all this went down. Solo Sikoa, Rikishi's son, lost the U.S. title on Friday. And now Jey Uso's in this match. I'm wondering if there's punishment going on as a result of everything, because they lost the ID, Solo lost the title. I could see Jey Uso eating the pinfall here as a result of this. Again, we'll go more in details about that special Sunday shenanigans, 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific. That way there's a little bit of break after the clash ends. So yeah, Walter reminded me about that, and I wanted to try and get that in there. So
okay, that as you would so eloquently say, that's fair. But looking at not just Jey Uso, I mean, let's think about this. LA Knight, one of your boys going way back for the longest time. This is not the first time we've seen him also challenge for the World Championship. To be told, it was WWE previously, and it was Roman Reigns. This is not the first time we've seen LA Knight in this field challenging for the world title. And I wonder if he's learned since then, back at the Royal Rumble 2 years ago. And I do feel kind of bad for LA Knight at this point, because it almost feels like if LA Knight eats the fall here, he might as well be the biggest non-factor to the World Championship picture going forward on Monday Night Raw. And he recently came to Raw, lest we forget, in transfer portal, LOL. But it also is one of those things that Jey Uso and Seth Rollins, they are more tied to the World Heavyweight Championship this year in particularly than the other two individuals, quite literally. So I do see the Jey Uso fall just in circumstance, especially because how much would that eat if Roman Reigns crawl is Seth pins one of his bloodline? As a reminder of Roman, I'm always going to be better than you and your family. Acknowledge that. So it could plead to that, because we keep thinking about WrestleMania. What's the long-term story? What's the main event that could happen with this title? What's the one match people have been waiting to see since Royal Rumble, where it ended in disqualification? Roman Reigns and Seth freaking Rollins. How do you keep pushing that narrative? You make it as personal as possible with family. And then, of course, we have CM Punk. CM Punk, of course, who has been Seth Rollins' lifelong rival, it feels like. Tyler Black and Phil Brooks as talking. It almost feels like, to me, as long as Seth keeps pinning Punk, he will ensure his promise that Punk will never be champion. Now, truth be told, Punk fulfilled that, but he immediately took it away from him. Now he might promise to make sure he never becomes champion again. So everything right now feels in favor of Seth regardless, and it's just a matter of, again, who is at the most risk of becoming irrelevant.
There you go. Well, that pretty much wraps up everything as far as the rundown go. Walter, did you want to weigh in on that match real quick?
Yeah, I think Seth's retaining. It's just too early. His group is starting to become dominant, and like, to lose the title this early doesn't make sense. And then I brought up the whole punishment thing that you discussed. So yep, I think Jey Uso eating the pin here. So
all that leaves is John Cena and the Maverick, Logan Paul. And, you know, for those of you that tuned into Shenanigans last night, you saw Noah get riled up about one elegant talent over on the TNA side of things. If there's one person that's on the card today that's bound to spark Noah's ire, it's the Maverick, Logan Paul. Noah?
He's not wrong, ladies and gentlemen. He's definitely not wrong. Again, the fact this guy is so damn gifted, flawlessly flew over from mainstream media and boxing and social media influencing to in the ring as a WWE superstar is absolutely ridiculous. But John Cena is the GOAT, is the franchise. He's been the man for 23 plus damn years, and he's only been WWE. Point blank simple. Now Logan Paul is looking to take an opportunity on his deadline, which might add he has 9 days left, folks. We're in the single digits from, of course, John Cena pointing out a who's who of nostalgic great rivals, including AJ Styles, to the future like Braun Breaker or even Jacob Fatu. So Logan Paul is looking for the biggest marquee win in his career at the expense of the 17-time world champion. It's one of those things also, though, that I can't help but think if John Cena is looking past Logan Paul because he doesn't believe Logan Paul is on his level, nor should he be in this moment right now. Because John Cena has his eyes on maybe a bigger prize fighter. As Nick also adequately said at one point before he got knocked out, there's a beast incarnate looming, and his name is Brock Lesnar. Now, whether or not that literally comes at WrestlePalooza or something else, John Cena cannot look past Logan Paul because all Logan Paul needs is one lucky shot, and it's going to be lights out for the 17-time world champion. But I do think it's also one of those things, though, that John Cena accepts his mistakes from earlier this year. He went full circle. He remediated that with that fan from Brussels, as we saw in Paris, France. I guess they're not too far away from nations. Who would have knew? I guess they're in Italy, though, so that's fair. But it's just one of those things right now that looking at John Cena, looking at that this is literally the last time in Paris. He has 9 days left. And, yeah, he basically won each time Wyatt was champion outside SummerSlam. But as a babyface on marquee stages and certain things like this, it's more often he loses, but not necessarily clean. So I think a lot of shenanigans are going to go down. And I'm not talking about KCI and Logan Paul entourage particularly, but I feel like for me, Logan Paul's out to get a moment. John Cena is here to shut up the Maverick. And I want John Cena to succeed in doing that.
It's an interesting thing that you just threw out there, Noah. Walter, you may be able to help me with this. Isn't KSI from the UK?
I think so.
Oh, shit.
So London to France probably isn't a long flight. Just throwing that out there since you brought up KSI.
Or because we speed. I'm just waiting to see.
And I mean, there's a heavy rumor going around. And again, rumors are just that, rumors. Take it at face value.
Mm-hmm.
There's a heavy rumor going around that TKO is looking to end this show with a bang to try to set up something major for WrestlePalooza. We already kind of know that the heavy rumor is Brock versus Cena at WrestlePalooza.
Yes.
So do we get another Brock appearance here? Do we possibly get a final boss appearance here? You know, there's a lot of stuff that could be in the chamber. Going to be curious to see how this all plays out. Walter, your thoughts on Cena Logan Paul?
God, I'm so back and forth with this because you said something key there, Noah. You said Cena might be looking past Logan Paul, and that may be very well what Logan Paul needs to get the win. And then yesterday, I think it was yesterday, maybe in prediction, JJ brought up the point that, or maybe it was the Tiller, I think it was JJ, that Cena already lost the title. Before that, he was on this weird losing streak, and now that he's back on the babyface, he can afford to lose again and look up at the lights for people on the way out. What better way to make Logan Paul feel like a bigger star than to beat the Golden Goose? It's just like when Taker was debuting, was like in his first year, and he already beat Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan was the Golden Goose back then. So like John Cena is the Golden Goose. He's the measuring stick that everybody's measured against. If Logan Paul can get back to him, past him, then he's a made. But the flip side of that is, you really want Cena to lose to Logan Paul and then go face Brock Lesnar? It's not going to be believable that he can get past Brock Lesnar if he just lost to Logan freaking Paul. So it's
Well,
like,
heads or the tails. And to that point, Logan Paul, of course, a boxer. Brock Lesnar, former MMA fighter. If Brock Lesnar gets involved in Logan Paul's business, you wonder if Logan Paul might try and confront Brock Lesnar.
dude,
The other side of your coin, though, Walter, is that if Logan Paul does beat John Cena, and then he goes into his next program and he loses, like, wait a minute, he just beat John Cena, the greatest of all time. How do you turn around and lose to Sami Zayn?
exactly.
To Jey Uso?
You
know, it's like you've just beat John Cena.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they might even back themselves up into a corner a little bit. But
certainly isn't the first time, that's for sure.
But
yeah,
I mean,
I'm gonna go with Cena, though.
despite the fact that Logan's only around part-time, he's still going to be around more come January 1st than John Cena is.
That's right. As John Cena so eloquently said, this is the last time you see me in the ring in the jorts and the shirt. Going forward, I will be backstage when I can in a suit. Sounds to me he's going to stick around as a producer.
Or just the occasional appearance, you know, like Stone Cold coming out at WrestleMania, you know.
Yeah.
We may get him at that type of thing, you know, whenever they come to Boston, Massachusetts, or LA and he's in town and he's available. We may get a Cena appearance, but it won't be a week in, week out type of thing, you know? It'll be an ambassador role.
There's a lot of what ifs out of this unique PLE circumstance from Paris, France, as we see the WWE superstars filing in. And there you see the Maverick, Logan Paul, as impulsive as ever, as non-humble as ever, despite what his Death Rebel theme says. As we get ready
it'll
for
be
this
interesting,
event.
Noah.
What's up?
It'll be interesting depending on the order. If Logan and Cena is the main event, then we know some big aftermath is happening. If
That's
you
fair.
end with the world title, then we may not get that.
Well, what do you justify being bigger? Logan Paul and John Cena on John Cena's retirement run one more time for the last time in Paris, France. And this might be the only time you ever see these two go one-on-one, or a fatal four-way for the World Heavyweight Championship where you almost feel it's too damn obvious that Seth's going to leave with it.
Well, and again, I think depending on what match is the last match may depend on what the huge surprise is. At this point, Brock Lesnar wouldn't be a surprise.
No,
we saw him earlier this month at SummerSlam. Him coming out at the end of the show wouldn't be a big deal because we already know he's kind of back with the company. But if the Fatal 4-Way is the main event, The Rock would be a big surprise. You know, it was announced on the pre-show that Roman is going to be in Jey Uso's corner. So the final boss getting involved, kind of moving things towards War Games, where you could get Bloodline versus Bloodline, which is something that's been speculated. Moving things towards potentially Mania next year in Vegas, where there was the theory I brought up on Simply Predicting Noah, that they may be going back to Vegas to make it up to the Vegas fans for screwing them out of Rock and Roman this year.
Right.
So you start the seeds and the momentum going now. I think what the main event is could determine what the big surprise is to go towards WrestlePalooza.
That's what I'm saying.
At this point, I got two thoughts in my mind: John Cena and Brock Lesnar, or Roman Reigns and Seth freaking Rollins. Because outside that, there are no two other bigger matches across the entire WWE roster based on who's even on the card tonight that you could make official and tease being your biggest impact that will make you say Sacre Bleu ahead of Indianapolis.
Am I alone in saying I almost I don't want The Rock to pop up because I feel like he'll just muddy everything up like he did with the Cena heel turn again. I kind of just don't want Rock jumping in unless he can fully commit to actually being involved. I kind of don't want to see him.
That's my thing is I don't think Rock is going to show up again unless he can fully commit.
Exactly.
Despite what happened, despite who was in the right, who was in the wrong, I think Nick Khan, who's a longtime friend of Dwayne Johnson, probably had a conversation with him after Mania and was like, look, if you're going to come and do something, we need you to commit to doing it. Because we can't have stuff getting shuffled around at the last minute.
Yeah, and that's literally been the whole idea of cars subject to change.
Exactly, which is why when people want to try and tell us what the main event is in the comments, I don't acknowledge those because just because WWE said that was the main event doesn't mean something can't change during the show.
Well, it looks like JJ and Wyatt, we're going to have a colossal start. Bonjour, everybody, and welcome officially in the WWE Clash in Paris. This is WWE Clash in Paris, and we're kicking things off with Roman Reigns and the colossal Bronson Reed, the Tribal Thief versus the Tribal Chief. Again, welcome to the discussion, welcome to the show and analysis. Noah Foster, Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams, Walter Cruz, Reliable, your three-person booth for tonight's festivities from the eve of Paris in the afternoon on the East Coast here in the States. Hope you all enjoy the conversation and our coverage. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend or somebody, as of course his subtitle says. If you want to dictate the conversation, PayPal, the Passions, or Super Chat. It's as simple as that. Well, JJ, I hope that you've had a good Sunday so far as Bronson Reed looks to add to his collection, now being christened the Tribal Thief, as he's probably wearing $6,000 worth of sneakers around his neck, being escorted by the Oracle, Paul Heyman.
I still think that's ridiculous that a pair of shoes costs that much, even if they're custom. I am a dude that has always shopped at like Payless or Walmart for their shoes. I ever in my life only owned one pair of Nikes, and they were less than $100 because they were on clearance. And that's when I was in junior high. So we're talking 1988, 1989. I'm not even sure if Noah was born yet at that point.
92.
Yeah, see? So I owned Nikes before Noah was born. Goddamn, do I feel old.
Well, we got 30,000 WWE fans on hand here from tonight's venue in Paris, France. Whether you feel old or young, definitely going to be feeling a sort of mood tonight once we acknowledge our Tribal Chief as he makes way in the ring. Shout out to Michael Cole and Wade Barrett, of course, the English commentary, and, of course, the French commentary team back here. Of course, not the first time W has been, of course, in Paris. We are in Lyons, France, so not too far away. Of course, we have Philippe Charrier and Christopher Aguirre. So again, as WWE reaches out globally and internationally, it's sure to be a global spectacle here from WWE Clash in Paris. And again, I'm a simple man. I'm a frugal man. I have literally shopped nowhere but Amazon and Payless. I have never spent more than $70 on a pair of shoes, and only own two pair of shoes right now: my K-Swiss white tennis shoes and my freaking slip-ons that I wear with my suits. And that's all I need. But the fact that people will spend $3, $4, $5, $6 upwards on footwear tells me that, again, you cannot set a price when it comes to a win over the Tribal Chief tonight. The Tribal Thief succeeds. Speaking of which,
to be fair, it's because we grew up broke and poor. If you got money like Roman,
I suppose the jury is out.
$3,000 to him is like $10 to us. You know what I mean?
See, but there's the counterpoint to that argument. If you grew up poor and not having, then just because you have a shit ton of money, you should know how to get around without just throwing it all away. Even if you've got Roman Reigns money. I mean, one pair that much, okay, I could maybe excuse that because it's like, hey, I've got the money to do it. Let me splurge on myself. But to have multiple pairs that cost that much, that's ridiculous.
Well, I mean, you know, we're talking about freaking Air Jordans here, Nikes or swooshes. Meanwhile, we're in Paris, France, And you want to talk about fashion design capital of the world where you might spend 1,000 euros. They got everything from Christian Louboutin to Louis Vuitton that would cost you literally upwards what remains to spend on those shoes. Shoes aside, guys, we're going to see who literally puts the boots to asses tonight in this opening grudge match. Roman Reigns' first singles match, might I add, literally this year, as of course previously we saw him in a tag match with his brother Jey Uso at SummerSlam, a victory over Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker. And of course we saw the triple threat where the vision came to fruition with Paul Heyman betrayed his tribal chief back at WrestleMania. We have not seen Roman Reigns in a singles match, I might add, folks, since he's lost the freaking championship. And the last time he was in singles action was the freaking beginning Netflix era Monday Night Raw when he won the Ula Fala back.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What's up with him and inanimate object? Now, if it ain't the Ula Fala, now it's his sneakers. Like, damn it.
It's the Shula Fala.
Roman Reigns, of course, record-setting 6-time WWE champion, 1,316 days, an incredible one-time run. Previous Royal Rumble winner and previous United States Intercontinental, of course, tag team champion. Bronson Reed, former NXT North American champion. To your point about objects, Walter, there is one object that does matter to the tribal chief, and that is acknowledgement. He is the head of the table. He is the original tribal chief. He is the one of one. The Ula Fala bestowed upon him by Alpha and Sika, his freaking family, the Wild Samoans. Footwear aside, this goes above and beyond what Roman Reigns steps into tonight.
No. Footwear not aside. Samoans are used to being barefoot. That's another reason why this whole thing's ridiculous.
That's
To be fair, the last barefoot Samoan that I could think of in WWE was freaking Solo Sikoa to a degree.
Yeah, it was Solo Sikoa, which wasn't that long ago.
Shades of course, Manga, and of course, the Anali family, such roots, the bloodline that rules the WWE have been the standard for this company since its inception under Vince McMahon Sr. Listen to that 30,000 acknowledging their tribal chief. And of course, all the sponsors out tonight. This match brought to you by the Rage of Wrestling. If you haven't already, Walter Cruz is 23 people away from 200 and punching his ticket towards next year's WrestleMania. Spread the word. Let's get into that milestone, folks. And again, if you haven't already, please like, share, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend.
22, Noah. He's at 178.
Good. I'm glad that
as of this morning.
Glad to see that number increased as we saw. And again, thank you all for tuning in for the first time. We are the Super Bravo Studios. We are the reliable source for your coverage of all things wrestling, WWE, NXT, AEW, ROH, TNA, NJPW, HOD, GCW, independent promotions galore, and so much more. So if you enjoy the ride tonight, stick around for what's ahead here all the time on the Super Reliable Studios. To get ready for our first contest here tonight, Roman Reigns, Bronson Reed, one-on-one, the Oracle in Bronson Reed's corner. JJ, your fear about this audience, I think you don't have to worry about it at this point.
Roman Reigns.
Good Lord.
To be fair, it's the first match and it's Roman Reigns.
That's, I guess, fair as well.
Let's see if they have this going when it's, Rusev and Sheamus, Becky and Nikki.
Fair point.
The Wyatts and the Prophets. Those are the matches I'm worried about.
But the matchup, our opening contest is officially underway here, brought to you by Aries. That's AIRES, folks. And I believe that's some sort of internet provider.
At least it's not a 7-hour, 25-match pay-per-view like AEW. What? Did I say that?
I mean, you're talking about, past discretion aside, but you're not wrong about the time. But overall, Forbidden Door was a hell of a show. Let's see what this show brings. Different presentation aside. Paul Heyman, of course, looking on. That defied the tribal chief for 5 years. Of course, part of the bloodline. Literally welcomed in as family. Betrayed his tribal chief at WrestleMania. when he aligned with his so-called best friend CM Punk and betrayed both his best friend and his tribal chief to become the oracle for the Vision, Seth Freakin Rollins.
Do you think 5 years ago when Roman started the bloodline angle with Paul Heyman that he ever imagined he'd get a babyface pop like this?
Well, so smile across his face probably tells the tale, but honestly, no.
I don't think so, but I said it. I said, man, when he goes face again, it's going to be crazy. I said it. Yeah, I just had a feeling it was going to culminate with that.
Well, respect breathes a whole lot into that. And when you literally lead the WWE for 5 years, you garner a lot of respect. This is the first time ever one-on-one matchup, by the way. It's the second time ever these two men have shared the ring together on opposite sides. First time they clashed was Survivor Series War Game 2024. Roman Reigns, of course, representing the OG bloodline, while, of course, Bronson Reed was called in for the Timu bloodline, Solo Sikoa and company.
And Bronson shattered his ankle coming off the top of the cage with the tsunami in that match.
And of course,
Bronson said his ankle will never be the same. It's fine. He can get around on it. He can still wrestle, but it'll never be back to 100% after that dive.
He said there's times it gets stiff where he can't even walk.
Exactly, and we might want to keep a focus on that here as both men just locked up here in release. Of course, Bronson Reed, formerly known as Jonah, once called himself the top dog here against the big dog, with wins over his excursion against the likes of Kazuchika Okada.
Bronson
definitely makes sense. He'd use the name Noah. He is a whale of a man.
Mm-hmm. He's one of the few Samoans not related to the Anoa'i family.
Right? The Samoan that Roman Reigns' daddy warned him about.
Right.
Audience here letting them know how they feel about Bronson Reed, and Roman Reigns acknowledging that.
That's a better word, France.
Are you sure about that?
It's an F word, but it ain't France.
4 letters. You all can figure it out. The side headlock being applied here right now by Roman Reigns. Of course, again, Roman Reigns' first singles match since the beginning of the year. The shoulder block and Bronson Reed refusing to move his base. Like I said before, Bronson Reed, former NXT North American champion, the only accolade in his illustrious WWE career.
That's crazy to think of because that was during your black and gold era, right? So that's at least 5-6 years ago.
That would be correct. He won that. And again, Roman Reigns trying to take Bronson Reed off his feet, unable to. He won that title back in 2021 and held it for 42 days. Jonah Rattle, of course, out of Australia, former PWA heavyweight champion, IWA heavyweight champion, and WR Australian national champion. Of course, we'll be going down under to Perth. When we go to Crown Jewel, there's the first big shot by Roman Reigns.
Very Street Fighter-esque punch there. Shuriken.
I think Bronson Reed got a little bit full of himself there, thinking that Roman couldn't take him off his feet, but forgot how stiff a striker Roman can be. And you see Paul Heyman right now, surprised with that stiff shot that has wrought the colossal one here. Again, Paul Heyman at ringside, wearing the stolen pair of sneakers, 2 of them sets, I believe. And now Roman just mounts in the colossal one in the corner, overhead strikes. And they are counting 10 in France. I do not know how to count like that.
I do.
Of course you do. Roman Reigns following up here, and Bronson Reed catching Roman Reigns out of the air. Oh, Roman Reigns able to escape though, and now Roman trying to lift. There's no way. There is no freaking way. Trying to power Bronson Reed up. That's 352 pounds crushing Roman. Oof. Talk about dropping a building on top of the tribal chief.
Great sell by Roman in the early going. You know he's going to do that later in the match and actually get him up, and the crowd will go apeshit when he does.
Again, the pride of our tribal chief. Running shoulder block off the apron through Roman Reigns as Roman is down on the floor. We talk about, again, this attitude of the Vision saying that the future goes through them. How Bronson Reed says that, Roman, your time has passed. And, of course, Braun Breaker calls himself now, oh, man, the dog that leaves the yard. He was just Uranagi through the table.
He did the rock bottom. Let's be real. That's what that was. The Roman.
Yeah, and
it's the rock bottom when the Rock does it, but the
Exactly.
standard name for it is Uranagi.
Well, you know, semantics aside, either way, he planted Roman Reigns for that announce table, which did not budge. Of course, these new announce tables have metal reinforced edges. Big right handle by Roman Reigns, rocks Bronson Reed once again. That has been his ace in this match to put the match into his favor. Now, Roman driving Bronson into the ring post. I just want to talk about it again. There's a near 100-pound weight differential here with Bronson Reed and Roman Reigns. Oh! Just bouncing Reed face first off the ring post. Uh-oh. I think Roman's about to rearrange the furniture.
And this is just the opener. Wow.
Well,
Oh!
Just ran through Roman Reigns with a clothesline before you even could say anything else, as he looks to be acknowledged now by 30,000 here. Well, they're going to acknowledge him a different way, clearly.
Well, that's a universal sign, so.
Yeah, honestly, there are some things that don't have a language barrier. Rosetta Stone can't even translate. And Bronson Reed right now, of course, back inside the rear of Roman Reigns. Again, Roman Reigns has had bad blood with Bronson Reed since last year's Survivor Series, but has not clashed with the Colossal One since SummerSlam. As Roman said, he will be in the corner of his brother Jay. Oh, man, and a power slam covered by Reed. Kick out at 2 by Roman. You were saying earlier, JJ, or I believe one of you were, that how Roman Reigns said he would be in the corner for Jey Uso. So you almost wonder here, is Bronson Reed's mission twofold? If he doesn't beat Roman Reigns, is he going to try and injure him to make sure he is not in the corner of his brother during that World Heavyweight Championship Fatal 4-Way?
That's why I've got Bronson in this match. I feel Bronson with the tsunamis, possibly a run-in by Braun Breaker.
Oh.
Something is going to happen to take Roman out.
Now Reed just mounting the Tribal Chief, just teeing off against Roman here. Big right and left sledgehammers. I do feel like, though, that Bronson Reed is taking his time with Roman Reigns here still, and I'm not sure if that's wise.
I mean,
maybe Bronson got word from another half Samoan to shatter the machine that is Roman Reigns.
The palm strike in the corner here, just knocking the wind out of Roman. Again, Roman Reigns, who, of course, has been the Tribal Chief since 2020, when he and Paul Heyman took the WWE Universal Championship at the time from, of course, Bray Wyatt, the Fiend.
Speaking of shattering machines, make sure you check out The Rock in his new movie, Shatter Machine, coming soon to a theater near you.
Keep plug. Now crushing the
I had to do that in case you missed the pun that I was laying out there. No, I know you're not a big movie guy, so
I'm just following the monitor on screen. But hey, I get it; it's all good. And
go
ahead, Walter.
I want to see that movie because it's an MMA biography.
I want to see it because there's actually gossip going around that Rock could get nominated for an Oscar for his portrayal in this movie.
Oh, wow.
And that's crazy to think of The Rock being nominated for a Best Actor Oscar.
Well, what's crazier, Rock being nominated for a Best Actor Oscar or Bronson Reed actually beating the longest reigning champion of on air in WWE, Roman Reigns?
Rock being nominated for a Best Actor Oscar. No professional wrestler has ever been nominated for a Best Actor or even Supporting Actor Oscar.
Fair enough.
This would be a first.
Roman trying to fight back here, though, with these body shots. And again, rocking the Colossal One, Irish whip, Roman off the ropes. Oh, man, and Bronson just ran through him with that elbow. He's got taken out almost like by a double-decker bus with that freaking impact. This might be the most taxing physical war that Roman Reigns is enduring right now in a long time. When you figure about the caliber of athletes he's been in the ring with one-on-one guys.
No doubt there. I mean, you got to wonder the conditioning of Roman Reigns because he's not on a full-time schedule. I wouldn't say he has ring rust, but he's not in top peak physical condition either.
And the longer you stay away from the ring, the more it hurts.
Yep, I can speak for that from experience.
And to your point, Bronson Reed has been in action non-stop since his return across Monday Night Raw and PLEs, and even the road shows are being on this year. The Vision has literally been a Seth Freakin Rollins side since WrestleMania. Of course, Bronson Reed joined the Vision at Saturday night's main event. And right now, you see that face of Paul Heyman being very pleased with what's happening here.
I believe that was May's Saturday night main event, correct?
That is correct. Of course, Seth Freakin Rollins came back from an ankle injury that happened in a one-on-one match allegedly during LA Night at Saturday night's main event later on in the summer. And of course, shortly later, returned at SummerSlam to reclaim the World Heavyweight Championship, cashing in his Money in the Bank.
Yeah, don't remind me about that Saturday night's main event. I'm still pissed about that.
Don't blame you. Overhead shots by Roman. Meanwhile, Bronson Reed, oh man, Samoan drop. Just
And look,
like
for the people in the chat, it's not about being swerved, but it's because I can't believe any injury right now because that was turned into an ankle.
Yeah, how about that sudden impact, though? Can you believe that? By Bronson Reed, vicious Samoan drop and hooking the near leg and got a 2 count on the Tribal Chief.
Whose Samoan drop do you think is more vicious, Bronson's or Jacobs?
I think Jacobs, honestly, because when that boy drops you, he pops up and drops you. That boy's all gas and no brakes. And as far as the weight differential, tell the tape, Bronson Reed might be more colossal, but I think Jacob 2 is more explosive.
Fair enough. Bronson showing the Shula Fala to the Paris crowd here, 30,000 deep.
Cogginess just made him pay with a big right hand as Roman Reigns again trying to fight back, but it only takes one shot for Bronson Reed to be back in the driver's seat, once again wearing down Roman Reigns here. Complete ground and pound tactics here.
And some vicious headbutts from the whale of a man.
And again, you see Reed right now, again, taking in the atmosphere, standing above his tribal chief.
I don't know how
again. Go ahead, Walter.
I don't know how smart it is to keep like reminding Roman that you have his shoes. You might motivate him and make him catch a second wind here. Stop like lifting it and showing it off.
But it looks like
Wait a minute, looks like he's going for a third pair here now, to your point.
And Roman Reigns trying to boot him off, though, as Bronson Reed's trying to remove the latest sneakers from Roman Reigns' upkick, though, as Roman wasn't going to let that happen. Pushes Bronson Reed in the corner. And I'm not sure, again, if that was the most wise thing for Reed to do here during the match, which is after the fact. Of course, it took a double team attack each time they did take those shoes from Roman. It was Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker that assaulted both Roman Reigns and Jey Uso.
See, here's my question is if Roman's going to be in Jay's corner later on tonight, why isn't Jay out here to support his Uso right now?
You wonder if that was Roman Reigns' maybe wish, or does he trust his cousin enough? All right, and we talked about before, JJ, how Roman Reigns, for pretty much the entirety of his championship run, it was about him. Yes, it was about preserving the family, the seat of the table, the relevancy. But at the end of the day, it was about Roman Reigns keeping that championship. Since he's lost it, and since he almost lost literally what was bestowed upon him, it has been more about them, family, the ones, not just the one. Now, Roman, drive by to Bronson Reed. Delivering the boots to the face, and Bronson Reed face first again in the ring pulse. Roman staying on the attack right now, driving Bronson Reed in the still ring steps, trying to wear down the colossal one. Starting to look like a freaking war zone here. Talk about Bastille Day, where, of course, the French Revolution actually was bestowed.
And again, this is just the opening match, and the ringside looks like that.
Right?
Anyway, Roman Reigns has got new life in this match here. Roman feeding off the audience and might be looking to deliver some justice. Caught and loaded. Reed on his feet. Incoming. So got caught out in midair. Oh, man. Choke slam. And a senton follow-up. Cover to beat Roman. Kick out at 2.
Oracle getting frustrated here. He thought that Big Bronson Reed should have had it there as we take a look at the replay.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, he was a fraction of a second from having it.
But again, guys, sudden impact. Every time Roman tries to build momentum, Bronson Reed snuffs it out.
And that's 330 plus pounds hitting you.
Exactly, 100-pound difference plus. Now Bronson Reed, Roman Reigns up on the shoulder. And Reed right now feels like that this is it. Roman's still fine bad, though. Elbow to the side of the jaw, Bronson Reed. I'm not sure how much reserve Roman Reigns has left. And again, to JJ's point, conditioning has to play a factor here.
There's Roman, a hell of a difference between being in shape and being in ring shape.
You got it, two off the crucifix takeover. Looking for the cement punch again. Reed catching Roman. Death Valley driver. For the win for Reed. Kick out at two again by Roman.
Damn.
Not a near fall. 2 yards points for Bronson Reed as Paul Heyman was pleading for that to be at ringside.
Well, we know it takes a hell of a lot to keep Roman down. Ask Cody about that.
For real. What did it take? Like 15 crossroads?
Right.
Crossroads, to your point, at WrestleMania 40, where Cody Rhodes, of course, finished his story on the genesis that became the Paul Levesque era in WWE. And Bronson Reed was a non-factor in that entire Infinity Endgame. Now, Reed, though, saying this is it, trying to hoist Roman, possibly for that power bomb. Roman still firing back, though. Reigns, swinging a miss for Reed. Oh, catch him with a super kick. Every time Roman looks for something, Reed has had an answer or a counter. Now, Reed, what the hell? Looking to time. Come on, running in with a Superman punch.
Well, think about it. Bronson has Paul Heyman in his corner. Who knows Roman for the last 5 years better than Paul Heyman?
And to your point, kick out at two up a second Superman punch. The toughness of Bronson Reed being demonstrated here while the resilience of the tribal chief continues to be on display. Take a look at this. Mouth gas wide open. Caught him flush against Superman punch. And Reed still kicked out. Again, our first match, to both my gentlemen's point here at Clash in Paris, 30,000 strong here for this bout that is more than just about footwear at the heart of it. Believe it or not, folks. It is pride that is truly on the line here. We have never seen Roman Reigns look this vulnerable or, dare I say, mortal.
Is this accurate, Noah? Did Bronson Reed once pin Okada?
That is correct.
That's crazy.
It was during the G1 climax that he literally crushed him with a tsunami and previously challenged him afterwards at a different tour, now called Destruction. Joe, now formerly part of TMDK, now led by the frontman, IWGP Rabbit Champion, Dexter Jr.
Wow.
With a shotgun kick to the face.
Damn.
And now Reed once again looking for a huge dive to the outside, wiping Roman out.
I wonder how.
Bearing 747. Go ahead, Walter.
Underneath Bronson Reed's boot, I wonder how tight he has his ankle taped up there. Because I know he makes it so he cannot move that foot.
But either way, Bronson Reed so far is showing no signs wear, tear, fatigue, or lingering injuries right now. He still seems pretty fresh as a daisy, but clearly some stuff has been taken out from Bronson Reed off that high risk. So the follow-up as he sends Roman back inside the ring, grabs him against midsection, and
what's the weather forecast in France?
And let's go ahead and go to JJ for the weather report.
About a 75% chance of tsunamis.
Oh, good Lord! Oh, man! And Reigns avoids the wipeout, rolling out disaster's way at the last possible seconds. You think about, again, how much that takes out of Bronson Reed. All of that body mass hitting nothing but canvas. And now Reigns, once again, poised in the corner, 3-point stance. The spear by Bronson Reed stops it dead in its tracks. Are you kidding me? Set up powerbomb cover. 2, no!
Dude, did he just use his stomach to block the spear? What the?
How the hell did Bronson Reed stop the impact of that spear? Dead on.
I think I've ever seen that, guys.
that literally neutralized that speed from 100 to 0 and hoisted Roman Reigns for a ridiculous power bomb, and somehow Roman still kicked out.
Bronson looks like he's going to set him up for another tsunami.
Oh, good Lord. And right now, Bronson Reed, to your point, might be looking for the last. Oh! And Roman again popping up with a big uppercut. Stop it.
Sure.
Bronson gets set. And now Roman Reigns has Bronson Reed in a vulnerable position. High risk, though, could lead to high reward or absolute disaster. Consequences for your actions might be applied here with Bronson Reed going up to the top rope as Roman meets him now on the inside second. No way. No way. No freaking way.
That's a lot of weight in that turnbuckle right now.
A near 400-pound superplex. And big headbutt, though, as Bronson Reed creates separation from Roman. Superman punch! To Reed on the top rope. What in the hell is this? And Roman Reigns hoisting up Bronson Reed. You got to get out of that Samoan drop.
Avalanche Samoa drop. Puts the little oomph that he needs in there.
And Reigns
Roman
right now
looks like he's going to get into the corner looking for his war cry again.
And again, Bronson Reed up to his feet. The spear connects. On Roman to cover. Acknowledge Roman Reigns, your winner.
Wow, one? That I would think it would have took more than one spear.
Well, I've already lost one match.
Well, considering that Bronson Reed already took a blunt impact, have an avalanche Samoan drop, knocking already the wind out of him, that spear was just an added finisher to that factor.
Now
that
let's see
was
if he
a hell of a fight that Roman fought through, though, to finally put down the colossal Bronson Reed.
I want to see if he rolls out of the ring, tries to take his sneakers back from Paul Heyman.
Well, Bronson Reed took it to the tribal chief, but proves once again why we acknowledge him. On greatness on another level. Title or no title, Roman Reigns wins night at Clash in Paris.
See, showing off, right? Being on the table. Logically speaking, wouldn't you want your shoes back first?
And then, like I said, it may have been about shoes on the forefront, but it was more about pride. At the end of the day, Bronson Reed wanted to be acknowledged, and he lost.
I'm not a huge fan of tattoos, but it's something about those traditional Samoan tattoos that just...
Walter, Roman, I think, is about to go back in the ring to your point as Reed is laid out, and Paul Heyman probably is not aware what awaits him.
Yeah, but don't forget somebody else might have took a flight.
Well, either way, right now, Roman Reigns did win tonight against Bronson Reed, who is still laid out, by the way, in the corner as Paul Heyman checks on him wearing that horribly named, as you called it, JJ, those Jordans around his neck. And I think Roman is back for more than just his footwear.
Yep, and Paul's about to run into an old ally.
Look at that face.
Keyword old.
He should take his shoes as a haha. Just take Paul Heyman's shoes.
Paul Heyman acknowledging Roman Reigns, saying, I acknowledge you, my tribal chief. Oh, boy.
Don't for it, Roman.
Paul Heyman is pleading to God right now to forgive him.
You know, Bobby Heenan was known as the Weasel, but if anybody knows how to weasel their way out of a tight situation, it's freaking Paul Heyman. He can talk his way out of anything.
He might want to talk his way out of this or run away, because right now I don't think Roman Reigns is here to exchange words. Paul Heyman gingerly stepping closer to his tribal chief, handing back his stolen footwear.
The Shulafala back in the hands of the tribal chief.
Yeah, probably $6,000 worth of footwear there, given back to Roman. Nice. Oh, man, Roman Reigns applies the guillotine on Paul Heyman.
9 if you count the ones he got at his feet.
Since being stabbed in the back at WrestleMania.
This ain't a match. Tapping out don't mean anything, Paul.
But Roman had to drop the shoes to do it. That means Bronson could grab him and leave.
Well, either way, Paul Heyman paid for his sins, and Roman Reigns was acknowledged here tonight in more ways than one as he gets his footwear back and paid back. Well, talk about getting a receipt.
Going back to the announce table in front of Wade Barrett and Michael Cole.
The longer he stays out there, the longer I feel like something else is gonna happen.
I don't think at this point though that's something to be concerned about. As right now they're asking him help to untie those from each other.
They're just snipping the laces.
Yeah.
Well, either way, Roman Reigns beats Bronson Reed, incapacitates Paul Heyman, and gets back his footwear.
Wait a minute. I know he ain't about to autograph those sneakers and give it to the crowd.
He is. He's about to sign them and throw them into the audience.
Someone's getting a hell of a souvenir. Michael Cole trying to
Holy shit! Some fan is a lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah, no kidding.
You're not gonna have the match.
How much are those shoes worth?
You're not gonna have the match in Paris, so it won't be worth much, but it'll be sentimental.
Oh God! Breaker! Spear Roman Reigns through the announce table!
I knew it. I knew Braun was getting involved here at some point. I just thought it would be during the match.
Good God! He came flying out of nowhere of our screens from the French to the English and put Roman through the announce table with a damn spear.
That's the match we really need, gentlemen. Those two right there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so much for a Roman Reigns victory celebration. Shoes be damned.
That's
Good grief.
Is that Jelly Roll?
That is Jelly Roll.
Dude came to France just to watch the show. What the heck?
He loves wrestling,
man. He might have had a tour, to be fair, there, too. Jelly Roll is
Fair
a global
enough.
superstar.
I don't even think he probably paid for those tickets either.
I mean, he paid for what he did at SummerSlam as a lifelong WWE endorsement, in my opinion. Good God.
If that gets added to WrestlePalooza, holy shit, that card's going to get stacked.
Well, right now, Roman Reigns is in need of some attention here. That was a vicious spirit for the announcer as Bronson Reed comes to consciousness and Paul Heyman laid out. Got officials, Jason Jordan, and referees checking on Roman Reigns. Braun Breaker in the ring now. Braun Breaker, of course, has made sure Roman Reigns has been on the bitter end of that spear since the beginning of the year at the Royal Rumble. Good grief. Roman trying to make it back to his feet. We know how proud and how prideful Roman Reigns is, to my point. Again, I think Roman, to your point earlier, JJ, wanted to do this on his own. And Jay, of course, gave him his blessing, try eating. And Roman did that. But at the end of the day, Roman is still the worse off man. As Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker hoist Paul Heyman back to somewhat consciousness, and Roman Reigns is just trying to get his breath back.
I didn't even know Paul Heyman had a neck to choke out.
That's
damn it.
I'm just gonna, like I said, Roman Reigns still grabbing his ribs, by the way. That impact. I think Braun Breaker, JJ, hit him from the side actually versus the front as well, which made it even worse. The blindside spear. Roman Reigns had no way to prepare for it.
And did you notice that Braun held his own ribs after? He's not 100% either.
Well, we were questioning whether Braun Breaker was 100% after SummerSlam, if we're being honest here, Walter. At one point, we thought he got an injury extended during SummerSlam, but yeesh.
Braun Breaker's going back for more.
Roman with the victory here. And oh no. Watch out.
Oh my God, did you see where he jumped from? Shit.
Next speed with a leap through the tribal chief. Good grief.
Dude was still on the freaking metal part of the aisle when he decided to jump forward.
It was like launching into a spear.
I think Roman's gonna feel like he's been in a car accident.
You know, they have tiny cars in France. I don't think I would say that necessarily here, but one thing's for sure, he was definitely hit with a foreign object.
I've heard about a dragonfly. I've heard about pigs flying, but I've never seen a dog fly.
Yeah,
right?
Guys, I don't think Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed are done with the tribal chief yet.
I think there was 100% chance of a tsunami.
But we saw the weather report had clear skies during the match, but unfortunately, I think you're right. Let's go to JJ, the meteorologist here. Somebody stop this, for Pete's sake! Oh!
Here come more security.
Yeah, a little bit too late. Damage done.
There might be a future WWE champion in there.
Again, the damage done to Roman Reigns' ribs as well. Again, over 340 pounds crashing on Roman Reigns' chest after he already took 2 spears.
And again, Roman is supposed to be in Jay's corner here for the main event. What kind of shape will Roman be in?
And again, as we talked about earlier, I think the vision has been carried out. Roman Reigns is in no condition to show up again here.
Yeah, he might not make it to tonight.
Good grief.
Might have to visit Le Hospital.
Critical situation here as a stretcher's being brought out. Roman Reigns right now, I'm not even sure he's able to breathe.
Oh,
Braun
my God.
Breaker whispering something into Bronson's ear.
He's probably telling him to do it again.
Right now, we got officials and medical staff and Adam Pearce here, Raw General Manager, trying to get Roman Reigns out of the ring safely.
I see that board, and it reminds me. Remember when Lesnar F5 Rey Mysterio while he was still on the damn board?
Yes, I do, and I have bad feelings that you might be foretelling a negative vision for the future here, too.
I don't remember that, but I remember Big Show taking Rey Mysterio on the board and cracking him into the ring post.
That's who it was. It was Big Show. It wasn't Brock.
That was also another match, a stretcher match. Well, hopefully Roman Reigns again will come back here soon enough and exact revenge, but I don't think we're going to see him here again tonight, folks, Clash in Paris.
Bronson's running to the ring.
Oh, no, come on. Someone stop this madman.
I knew it. I knew that's why they put him on that board.
And Roman Reigns is strapped to a stretcher now. He can't protect himself.
It's a strapped tsunami.
Helpless. God damn.
Dude, I think he broke the strap just now when he did that.
Roman Reigns is in a freaking heap of humanity.
There's main event Jey Uso.
And now Jey Uso arrives out here way too damn late.
Yeah, a little too late there, buddy. Damage done.
And super kick Braun Breaker, though, the outside of the ring, and super kick the Bronson Reed again. Jey Uso is supposed to be involved in the fatal four for the World Heavyweight Championship, but damn the hell, the Tribal Chief, he just saw his cousin obliterated. Again, folks, Roman Reigns is literally strapped to a backboard. He is helpless. He cannot defend himself at all. Meanwhile, Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker are still trying to fight off Man of the Spear. How the hell do you stop this badass?
Did you see the way Breaker kipped up there like it was nothing? Dude's almost 300 pounds himself.
Let's not forget he's a Steiner, by the way. They're not built genetically the same.
Fair enough. Freaks with peaks.
Well, peak speed for freaking Braun Breaker. And now Bronson Reed. Oh, no. No. That's enough. That is enough, damn it. Get the fucking French police department out here. Good God. Bronson Reed is hell bent on tsunami and Roman Reigns again. He's back on the ring again. Dear God. He's gonna fucking kill the man. It's like a damn castle falling on a human being.
Bronson with his one in the air again, wanting this France crowd to acknowledge him.
Yeah, I hope you're proud of yourself.
I think he is. That's the scary part, Noah.
Well, either way, Roman Reigns again is going to need serious medical attention. 3 tsunamis while braced on a backboard after Bronson. Look at this flying spear, by the way. Now, that was direct, but through the announce table, Roman Reigns had no idea to prepare for that. And then this flying spear to your point, Walter. Freaking flyer mouth, he did clear distance before he left the metal. And to your point, JJ, yeah, you freaking called the weather report. Go for it.
But 3 tsunamis connecting. Jey Uso tried to come out and help his cousin, but too little, too late.
Bronson Reed, of course, couldn't be stopped here when it won that tsunami for added measure, the freaking aftershock. Broken, battered, bruised, bloodied. Roman Reigns, again, is in no condition right now, folks. Seriously.
Did you see the look on Bronson's face? I'm not sure he's not going to come back again.
Someone better freaking get a stun gun against this freaking monster at this point. Good God.
And now after taking that spear from Breakker, is Jey Uso even going to be able to compete later on tonight?
Well, the physical well-being of Jey aside, what about the mental well-being of Jey Uso? Again, he just saw his cousin obliterated by Bronson Reed and Braun Breakker. I don't know how Jey's going to be able to prepare for that match tonight. I mean, again, this is our opening. You said it yourself, guys. This is our opening match, and we've already gotten a casualty. I'm sure we'll get a medical update some point tonight, if not in the near future, from WWE.com. Stay tuned. But Roman Reigns wins against Bronson Reed and pays for it dearly.
I was going to say, he doesn't look like the victor.
He's not even standing. He is literally being gurneyed. I mean, Bronson Reed, again, he couldn't take the respectful loss. I mean, he literally took Roman Reigns every possible way he could, and Roman just caught him with one great spear. It was one mistake by Bronson Reed that cost him the match. Couldn't accept that result. And then Braun Breakker added to the measure. As we go to a commercial break, fuck television, but still, dadgum. Talk about literally taking somebody out the hard way.
Well, while they do a commercial, we're not going to run our trailer, but I do want to take a moment to plug something. It was announced last night on the Saturday Shenanigans.
Dun-dun-dun.
Simply Reliable Studios is now on X. Follow us at SR Studios 2024. Page will be manned by myself, Walter, James, and Noah as we plug and promote various different things. And it was also announced last night that we will be doing our first annual Simply Reliable Studios Wrestling Awards. Information will be coming soon. Hopefully at some point this week, we'll be able to hash out all the details, what the categories are going to be, nomination process, voting, etc. We do want to get the fans involved. What I'm thinking of, and this is just throwing at the wall while you guys are here, like I said, we'll discuss it later this week, but I'm thinking we will do the nominations and we'll let the fans vote.
I like it.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, because I do want fan involvement. I don't want it to be said that, you know, we are the only ones that had a say in things. But I definitely think that since we are the ones that cover, what are those 3 words, Noah?
Oh, the wrestling.
I think we should be the ones to nominate.
I think that's fair.
And I'm thinking that each of us in the team, and the team I'm saying is Noah, James, Walter, me, Jeff. So there's 5. Ash. And probably Datilla.
Yes.
So I'm thinking the 7 of us will pick 2 nominees per category. And then we'll whittle it down to, you know, like a 5 nominee thing, because I'm sure some of us will nominate the same things, so that'll help knock some stuff out. But then we can discuss, debate, to come up with the nominees, and then we'll let the fans vote.
Sounds like a plan to me, and we'll make sure that all the companies are represented, not just the WWE and AEW, but like we talked about before. And there you see, of course, Grammy-nominated multi-platinum singer-songwriter Jelly Roll. But as I
God damn
talked
it,
about
Matthew.
earlier, well, Matthew, good person. Post Malone also there, of course, 18-time a Grammy Award nominating freaking winner. Him and Jelly Roll having a good time and a drink. Go figure. That sounds like a good night up there in Paris, France. Unlike Roman Reigns, what happened to him. But as I was saying, this sounds good to me because, again, we represent all the wrestling, truly talking about all the wrestling, not just WWE, not just AEW, NXT, ROH, TNA, HOG, MLW, GCW, NJPW, Stardom, Marigolds. We're backstage right now with Anna Pierce giving an earful to Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker.
And it's good to see Mansfield in the chat room just popping in. Shout out to the young boy of the SRS. Bronson and Braun have been ejected from the arena tonight, and they'll be suspended indefinitely without pay if they return.
Damn.
What is that going to do for the Vision in the main event tonight?
Well,
you know, somebody in the chat earlier said, what if the big thing that happens to end the show is Seth getting a new Vision member? That person hasn't been suspended or banned from the ring. You know, only Braun and Bronson have been ejected. So the new member of the Vision could be what helps Seth later on.
Yeah, that's very possible. To your point, JJ. Go ahead, Walter.
All right.
What the hell are they wearing?
Iron Man mask.
Okay.
That's not Iron Man.
That's not Iron Man.
That's Borderlands.
Yeah, that's that video game. Anyways, every time WWE is in a different country, this man pops up. What if Almost is the one that joins Seth Rollins? The man's in Japan. The man's in every time WWE needs something international, he pops out of nowhere. Mexico.
I didn't think about that, but that's a good point, actually. But either way,
there's also been people have been saying that Ethan Page or Ricky Starks would be a great addition to the Vision. And Ethan Page now has been running with Canada's favorite female, Chelsea Green.
Salute the face of America!
Secret Hervis. Could you imagine adding all of that man and woman power to the Vision?
Salute the face of America! Anyway, all right. That being said, I lost my. The bottom line: the Vision is not clear who will be to back up Seth freaking Rollins and Paul Heyman and dispose. What we did learn again, as JJ so eloquently put, Braun Breaker and Bronson have been ejected from the building. If they show up again, they will be spent indefinitely without pay. So unless Seth Rollins is really paying for their services, that will be the last time we see Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker tonight, one way or another. As long as that Pierce has oxygen in his lungs and can also see clearly. So that being said, we move forward. Time for the WWE Tag Team Championship match with Wyatt 6 versus, of course, Montez, Ford, Angelo, Dawkins, B-Fab in their corner. As I talked about on the kickoff show, of course, the Street Profits were the previous SmackDown Tag Team Champions, and the Wyatt 6 was their undoing, and the uprising of taking control and causing havoc and mayhem in the SmackDown roster. I have no idea what this sort of stance is. They want something different, clearly. Again, trying to move forward from what happened a few moments ago here. As again, Walter, Breaker and Rhea have been kicked out of the building, and now we're trying to regroup for the SmackDown Tag Team Championships.
Yeah, they've been kicked out. Sorry, I was working on the banner. I forgot that they added this last minute, so there's no banner.
That's fair. As the bell tolls, it tolls for the Wyatt 6 entrance as the fireflies light up the night inside the building.
I love this song.
Yeah, it is a great song. And Code Orange is also a great band. Of course, we saw the Wyatt 6 survive 6-team warfare at SummerSlam in a tables, ladders, and chairs match. And of course, the Wyatt 6 representing the SmackDown Tag Team Championships will be Joe Gacy and Dexter Lumis. But there you see them in full, all 5 of them. And of course, the spirit of Bray Wyatt represented by that lantern.
My God, listen to the crowd.
That's pretty damn awesome, I'm not going to lie. It's a spectacle to see that. I'm not going to lie. Seeing an Eiffel Tower set like that is a very nice touch, too. Probably the coolest thing I've seen so far from WWE in a long time. And, of course, the Wyatt 6 live in the shadows, a family brought by circumstance, forgotten souls. And, of course, Nikki Cross, Sister Abigail, Uncle Howdy, Bull Dallas, Eric Rowan, of course, and Joe Gacy and Dexter Lumis. Lumis and Gacy, of course, who represent the Wyatt 6, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, going up against Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins. B-Fab will be in their corner, though, and we'll see how much B-Fab and Sister Abigail might be part of this situation. They used to the SmackDown Tag Team Championships, previously held by DIY, Motor City Machine Guns, and at one point, so as to call it Bloodline. And, of course, Walter, we know that the Street Profits got back to this opportunity, beating Mello Don't Miss. Carmelo Hayes and The Miz on SmackDown.
And then Bray Wyatt put something in Montez Ford's ear, and you already see, look at the miscommunication. Look.
We all know the influence.
That could be the effect of what Bray Wyatt told them.
Well, I mean, to be fair, how long we've been waiting for Montez Ford to break away as a single star? We've always talked about the tag team. Who carries a tag team more? Which side of the group? Montez Ford is the more dynamic, explosive athlete. He also is Bianca Belair's husband, so there also is that factor. Angelo Dawkins, though, he's a hybrid athlete. He's got that power background. But outside the tag team, Dawkins really hasn't stand out on his own.
Nope. I'm a little afraid that if they break apart, Dotson will be lost in the shuffle, man. Ford has superstar written all over him.
Wouldn't be the first time we've seen it. Of course, Montez Ford knows that if they lose, they're also going to the back of the line.
Montez Ford will end up being the Shawn Michaels, and Angelo Dawson would end up being Marty Jannetty, you know?
Story of tag team wrestling as long as we've called that metaphor, honestly. Of course, Montez Ford, Angelo Dawkins are not only former SmackDown Tag Team Champions, they're also Raw Tag Team Champions and NXT Tag Team Champions. Coming back with a heelish attitude at the Royal Rumble that led them to their latest run as the SmackDown Tag Team Champions before they got stopped by the Wyatt 6. Nice drop kick. Great agility shown there by Montez Ford. We talk about the importance, of course, of the Tag Team Championships here in WWE and the division or lack thereof. Of course, SmackDown's division has stood together against the Wyatt 6 to try and take the titles back. Whoa. Okay.
Hey, man. A couple of years ago, we've seen it, right? AJ Styles won the WWE title from Jinder Mahal in Europe.
We've also seen tag titles for the women change hands at previous clashes. May I remind you of the Unholy Union and Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair. And now Joe Gacy's trying to come in here. Hoist it up.
That was in Scotland, right? Yeah, you're right. Shit.
See, right now the Street Profits seem to be on the same page and so far in control of the champions and B-Fab right now trying to keep the team together. And Montez Ford, PK for Dexter Lumis, who I believe is still the legal man, by the way, for the champions.
I lost track, to be honest.
I'm sure that the referee is going to lose track here soon enough. Shout out to Jackie Redmond, Kathy Kelly, and, of course, Alicia Taylor with Michael Cole and Wade Barrett, the correspondents for WWE Clash. Paris tonight, oh, man! And Ford just hit the French announce table, torso and face first. That momentary distraction.
I never played that game. That's why I didn't recognize what they dressed as, but that's some sponsored bullshit too.
Well, again, let's not talk about that unless we want to rant or someone wants to hear John Oliver tonight, Superman style, for a super chat in France or Canadian. Climbing shot right now by Joe Gacy, who is now legal. Again, stay tuned for our post shenanigans following Clash in Paris shortly after here at the Simply Reliable Studios. I don't know who the host will be, but I'm sure it's going to be something. And right now, Montez Ford, the double team by Gacy and Dexter Lumis. Of course, this is the first accolade in Joe Gacy's WWE career. Covered now by Dexter Lumis and a kick out of 2. Of course, Dexter Lumis, formerly one half of Index with Indy Hartwell, has not held a championship prior to the WWE SmackDown Tag Team Champions. Again, you got to be worried about the 3 looming on the outside. Eric Rowan, Uncle Howdy, and Nikki Cross, a.k.a. Sister Abigail. And we've also seen Nikki Cross, a.k.a. Sister Abigail, looming in the dark as of late in SmackDown backstage scenes, Walter. What do you think about that?
Every time when 2 women are arguing, she's like popped up in the back. I think she was in the back when Meacham was talking to Julia.
Oh.
She just kind of popped up, so I don't know if she's gonna go after the Women's United States Championship.
The headline takeover now, and Joe Gacy holding Montez Ford in a submission hold here. Former 2-time WWE Tag Team Champions, the Street Profits previously held those titles for 119 days, beating DIY for them on a Friday Night SmackDown earlier in March. The Wyatt 6 right now as we got this Greco-Roman knuckle test of strength from Gacy, the Irish whip to Montez. Hard in the corner, isolating one half of the Street Profits, tag made to Dexter Lumis. And of course, champion's advantage, tiles going to his hands. We have pinfall submission inside the ring. Nice scoop slam by Dexter Lumis and a jumping leg drop across the throat. Covered now by Lumis and a kick out of 2 by Ford. Lumis and Gacy, of course, have now been tag champions, folks, for 51 days. And this will be their 3rd defense. The tag made, though, to Joe Gacy. Montez Ford trying to fight back. Out of the corner, though. Again, we talk about the well-oiled machine that the Wyatt 6 has been since arriving in WWE. Manhattan drop. Follow-up clothesline. Good double team there by the champs. Running senton and Uncle Howdy watching approval. Follow-up running leg drop by Gacy. Here's the cover now on Ford to retain the titles. And a kick out of 2 again.
Gacy isolating Ford here.
You do wonder, though, if B-Fab has also been in Montez Ford's ear since Bo Dallas spoke with him single-handedly. How much has B-Fab been instrumental in the Street Profits as of late?
I don't know, but they're not as in sync as they usually are. They're not as fluid as they usually are. I think Bray Wyatt has affected them.
JJ, would you say that the Street Profits right now are running a one-man show of how much Montez Ford is trying to win and fight the match on his own?
I've honestly missed a good chunk of the match. That's why I pulled myself out.
But think about what you've seen previously in Street Profit matches. We've seen more coherency. We've seen more quick tags. Montez Ford has been the bulk of this match to this point.
Then I would say yes.
But it's kind of Dawson. It's Dawson's fault, though. He's the one who kicked Montez Ford out. Said, "I want to start the match." It's like this music. If anyone goes heel, I see more Dawson going heel than Ford, because Ford is that high flyer. People love him, and he's got Bianca as a wife. You don't want him as the heel.
Long way.
Matter of fact, you might bring him on screen with Bianca if he's going to be a single. That'll boost up his profile.
Tag made the Dawkins. Trying to boost momentum. Care about boosting morale. Dawkins up and over. Tope Angelo wiping out the Wyatt 6.
That's a fair shout there, Walter. When Crime Time broke up, I don't think anybody saw JTG going heel. They all thought it would be Shad.
Yeah.
So JTG being the one to turn kind of caught everybody off guard here.
Jumping elbow, flapjack to Dexter Lumis, and Angelo Dawkins right now has completely turned this match around in favor of the Street Profits. They're rolling into that big splash, follow-up kick, rocks Joe Gacy. And of course, we see Montez Ford, to your point, try to pursue a singles run as the United States champion. Nearly won the Elimination Chamber. Dawkins has yet to pursue a singles title in his career. He's always been a tag team specialist.
Which brings me to my point. He might feel overlooked.
But right now, Dawkins may have found a moment here. This should be the moment. Swanton bomb right now to Joe Gacy connects. Cover now by Dawkins to regain the titles. Kick out at 2.5.
You guys ever seen Dawkins do a Swanton bomb? I don't think I've seen him do that before.
Yeah, that's more a Montez Ford move. Montez Ford is the one to your point, is the high flyer that usually does the split leg splash. Arm wringer and a headbutt to the heart now. Blind tap made to Lumis. Side knee strike. Uppercut. Combination now with the Wyatt 6. Hoisting out Dawkins. Backdrop suplex neckbreaker combination. Lumis with the cover and Dawkins kicks out at 2. And frustration, I feel like starting to show here. Particularly, I was looking at like a little bit of anxiety almost on Sister Abigail, Nikki Cross, into that near fall by Dawkins. You see Ford, though, coming back up to the corner. Tag made. Dawkins with a shot to Gacy. And right now, double two. God! Hop-up suplex. Combination by the Street Profits gets a 2 count on Lumis. Almost a pounce of that suplex. Again, I do wonder, though, if Montez Ford is the more worse for wear here.
That's not a bad shout-out by Matthew.
And right now, Dawkins heading up to the top rope. Gacy, tearing down Dawkins. And Ford's base removed by Lumis. Cause Montez Ford loses balance, much to the happiness now of Sister Abigail and Uncle Howdy. Again, just look at that. Imagine just looking on, just looming in the aisleway, that imposing threesome. That's got to also be playing a factor here for the Street Profits. Quick tag now, and Gacy looking to hook up Montez Ford, possibly for a superplex. And Ford, though, preventing the possible superplex. And the blind tag was made by Angelo Dawkins. I'm not sure if Ford's aware of it. And Gacy, definitely not aware of it, is now up in the electric chair position.
Uh-oh, Legion of Doom style.
And Ford to the top rope. Oh, man, overhead blockbuster. Cover 2 and Lumis with the save.
Guys, if Lumis wasn't there, we might have had new champs.
Yeah, no kidding. That over-the-top blockbuster from the electric chair position out of the corner. Great double team move. But Lumis, great awareness to come in for the save. Super kick, pop-up right. And Gacy now, the schoolboy, the roll-up on Dawkins. Cover, 2 count only. A rolling elbow connects. Rocks Dawson, though, still on his feet. Gacy caught, planted with a spine buster. Tapped into Ford. And this might be the moment that Montez Ford's been looking for. Splash, man, splash. No wire in the pull. And all that impact now with the tag made of Lumis, and Lumis being used as a weapon up and around. Death Valley driver. Covered by Lumis, and no! Freakin feigns up his Dawkins with Gacy's body. Freakin looks like the wasteland here. How fitting considering this is brought to you by Borderlands. We talk about, again, the lack of tag team depth on Monday Night Raw. Meanwhile, the definition of the SmackDown tag team division really raids upside down by Joe Gacy.
What the hell, dude?
And now a second rope moonsault miss, though, as Dawkins able to roll the way. I haven't seen Joe Gacy use that since freaking JJ's NXT. There's a nod for you, JJ. Don't expect many of those. Now Dawkins running the corner. Oh, man! That football tackle into the barricade. Uh-oh. Watch Redbeard. Again, everyone knows he can't get involved here. Oh, and Lumis taking advantage of the distraction. Sending Dawkins up and over the barricade.
Bro, I want to replay. He tackled the shit out of Lumis.
Good Lord! And now gets Lumis back inside the ring after clearing the ring post. Wait a second. Sister Abigail picking Montez Ford's ankle, and Uncle Howdy hooks Ford. Sister Abigail on the outside. The numbers game coming into play.
After Ford did the suck gesture.
And right now, to put the profits away, front face lock, tab made to Joe Gacy, Lumis and Gacy in control. Montez Ford hoisting him up. Suplex the sit-out power bomb 2, and the Wyatt 6 retain.
That is a lovely double team move.
Yeah, the overhead
it is.
in the sit-out power bomb. Montez Ford, there was no chance he was kicking out of there. And apparently that's called the plague, as the plague of SmackDown remains to be the Wyatt 6 and SmackDown Tag Team Champions. Some of the highlights here, you called damn on that friggin' football tackle there, Walter. And then Ford flying out of our screens over the top ring post.
I think it's very interesting that it's Ford that took the pin. I think that's going to be factor into something later.
Yeah, well, let's not take away the fact that it took Uncle Howdy and Sister Abigail to set up for the plague to happen. But to your point, Montez Ford was pinned by Joe Gacy for the Wyatt 6 to retain. Wyatt 6 still the dark omen that looms over the SmackDown Tag Team division. Joe Gacy, Dexter, Lumis still SmackDown Tag Team champions.
Look at that. The SmackDown titles can get defended on a pay-per-view, but when's the last time you've seen the Judgment Day defending their shit?
Again, semantics aside. As we got another commercial break, fuck television. All right. Well, that was a match. Overall, though, again, the circumstances are still out. If Montez Ford will still be a tag team specialist, will he blame himself for the loss? Will he, will it be ire against Dawkins? B-Fab didn't get involved here. Probably wasn't even aware of the freaking Sister Abigail underneath the ring. And whether or not Montez Ford can become a bigger single star, not the Street Profits. Let's keep this in mind, guys. The Street Profits lost. They're back to the bottom. They're back to the back of the line.
It's fair. Well, while we've got this commercial break, this time we'll go ahead and we'll run our trailer. We will be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
And as I said earlier, truly charisma students we encompass, celebrate, embrace, engage, react, criticize, analyze, and popularize towards all of the wrestling. And welcome back here to our coverage of Clash in Paris. Noel Foster, Walter Cruz, JJ Williams, your team here tonight for the Steve Studios for this WWE PLE from Paris, France, as we have a Clash in Paris, as we look towards the Fearless One versus the man herself. Nikki Bella, Becky Lynch, one-on-one, first time ever, and it's for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. As again, to those that have the premium Peacock service, you are looking at the VTR like I am, that of course led towards this match. While everyone else is looking at miscellaneous commercials, I'm sorry, it is what it is with the WWE. But let's go ahead and bring people up to speed on this very short narrative, but maybe a longer term history in the story. Becky Lynch, of course, retained the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship back at SummerSlam against Lyra Valkyria, officially removing her from the Women's Intercontinental Championship picture altogether. Since then, she said that no one is on her level and no one can take this from her. With one defense against the likes of Maxine Dupree, Nikki Bella has returned, though, to prove that Becky Lynch, you may be nothing more but an arrogant bully. As, of course, things got very personal with Becky Lynch and Nikki Bella, who already dropped the man with a TKO. Calling out her personal history at one point, she was possibly one half of the power couple in WWE, but you can't see the other half that she used to be with now, particularly. Why Nikki Bella is looking to see if she can keep up with this generation, why Becky Lynch looks to continue to oppress it. It's the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship on the line tonight between the man, Becky Lynch, and fearless Nikki Bella. Apparently, Nikki Bella's called Becky Lynch everything from little bitch to a four-letter C word that I'm not going to say on the air because I'm not trying to demonetize us here.
I can't believe that's the next match. I had the graphics set up like totally as a coincidence.
Well, I mean, again, it is literally the mid-card championship, but it's supposed to be the workhorse championship. Of course, for those that don't know, Nikki Bella, Becky Lynch, they've been locked in their respective careers since 2015. Of course, I haven't seen Nikki Bella in a singles match, honestly, since I believe 2017. And to my friend, fearless Caitlin Bella, I wish you all the best to your fave. But again, Becky Lynch right now is on a whole different level. But we might be one AA away from crowning a new Women's Intercontinental Champion. The leader of the Divas era versus the oppressor of the women's division. Here we go.
That torture rock bomb, man, it's taking some women out.
It really has.
You can look, but you can't touch.
Well, we'll see if she can touch the Women's Intercontinental Championship and make it her own tonight. Nikki Bella, W Hall of Famer, might I add, by the way. And like I said, previous pioneer of the Divas era in WWE. Nikki Bella has not been a champion, though, since 2015. Former two-time WWE Divas champion. Held that title for a combined 307 days, 301 days in her last reign.
She did elevate that title when she had it.
But again, this is a whole different era right now, all right? Let's just put that in perspective, all right? This isn't the Divas era. This is women's professional wrestling. And Nikki Bella's out to prove a point. There's a reason why she's not in a glorified locker room by herself, why she chooses the dresses with the girls once again in this current division. She is here to see if she can still hang in what has become the next generation's best to come in WWE. Of course, the Bella Twins, of course, ran that Divas era together. Never were WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, though by Becky Lynch has accomplished probably everything this era. Again, Nikki Bella, by the way, of course, had that historic run beating AJ Lee back at Survivor Series 2014 before losing her championship, the Divas title at the time, to Charlotte Flair at Night Champions 2015. This man has come around. Interesting. One person holds a division, the other person holds the WWE Women's Division. How about a power trip? Becky Lynch, as I said, 85 days so far as WWE Women's Intercontinental Champion. This is her sixth title defense, though, since holding on to this, but first ever singles match against Nikki Bella. They have only collided in tag and trios prior to this. You remember the team PCB? Paige, Charlotte, Becky?
I think that was during my hiatus, but I remember hearing about it.
Yeah, And of course, when Stephanie McMahon ushered in this so-called Divas Evolution, calling up the likes of Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair, and Sasha Banks. As right now, Nikki Bella thinks that Becky Lynch is nothing but desperate to remain relevant, desperate to hold her spot at the top, desperate to make sure that nobody overshadows her again or gets the better of her, while Nikki Bella looks to humble her. It's kind of ironic when you figure about the fact Nikki Bella is a WWE Hall of Famer, and Becky Lynch, for everything she's done, she has yet to even get to that point. That's probably still raising her ire a little bit, because I do think people still hold Nikki Bella in a higher regard than Becky Lynch, and that's probably what Becky's trying to shut up tonight, those critics.
Well, Becky's still an active wrestler, so she's not going to be a Hall of Famer just yet. I've never understood the whole putting someone in the Hall of Fame while they're still an active competitor. It was one thing. It was one thing for Ric Flair to do it because he retired the following night. You know, Rey Mysterio is a prime example. Like, I don't think Rey Mysterio should have gone in the Hall of Fame if he didn't retire and lose to Dom the following night. And here it's been freaking almost 3 years since then, and dude's still wrestling.
It's kind of crazy when you think about that, honestly.
Yeah. Granted, I think about a year and a half of that he's been out with another injury or two, but, you know, such is life for Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, right. Cements aside with his 52 knee surgeries, and Becky dropped down from the apron to the floor. And you can draw a lot of similarities with Nikki Bella and Becky Lynch when you think about the regards they hold themselves to being leaders of the division. And, of course, also leading women's wrestling, women's evolutions outside the ring, of course. Becky Lynch, who literally became the man her own way. Nikki Bella, who took things into her own hands during the Divas era. Of course, Becky has been so absolutely dominant, of course, this generation of WWE. At one point, Nikki Bella, we wasn't sure if she would ever wrestle again at the risk of being permanently handicapped after neck surgery. You wonder if Becky Lynch might try and exploit that here tonight. She just drove in still ring steps, now face first in the announce table. Of course, let's keep in mind, championship matches, title engines can't be a pinfall or submission inside the ring. And so far, Becky Lynch snuffing out the early rally for Nikki Bella. Face first in the apron goes Nikki. And of course, Nikki Bella, pioneer, also entrepreneur, also book author in her own right. Becky Lynch, also a book author in her own right. Nikki Bella in trouble. Becky Lynch in the second. Leg drop for the second rope. Cover now. Hook on the far leg. And Nikki gets out at 2. Of course, Becky Lynch, we all saw her return back at WrestleMania when she assaulted Bayley. And of course, we saw Becky and Lyra as the tag team champions for one night. Lyra 2 belts, previously endorsing Becky 2 belts and vice versa. And then Becky, of course, lost those titles. The rest is history as far as Becky Lynch feeling unwelcomed back here in WWE. It's also one of those things that I do think you always fight for that spot, but you fear losing it. And I do think that's more pressure on Becky Lynch tonight than Nikki Bella. Nikki Bella's here to prove a point. Becky Lynch is just trying to continue to prove her own point.
Yeah, but Nikki's got the pressure of this is her first pay-per-view in a while. That ring rust that she got shaking it off. She's got confidence, you know, after her neck, that she had the confidence to say, can I still do this? She's got her own pressures.
Well, what does it mean for Becky Lynch if she loses to Nikki Bella tonight to counter that point, Walter?
I mean, devastating, but I mean, serves her right for being over cocky.
Oh, insult to injury, disrespect.
There's a thin line between confidence and cocky, and Becky always straddles that line.
Well, Nikki Bella picked a different C word to define Becky Lynch. It's 4 letters long, and then the other one that is 6 letters long that's more sensible, and that's coward. And the Irish whip, and Nikki Bella off the ropes, runs into a clothesline by Becky Lynch, covered now by Becky to retain the title, and a kick out at 2 again.
And in Europe, they definitely love that other C word.
Mm-hmm.
Sacre bleu. And right now, Becky Lynch holding Nikki Bella in a rest hold position here. Working, of course, that surgery repaired neck. while trash talking, while maintaining the hold and the grip.
The good thing that works on Nikki's side is that, remember, Nikki left kind of in the height of her career. She wasn't up there in age like that. I mean, yeah, the women tend to retire a little earlier than men, but, you know, she still has that factor that she didn't retire at like 36 or 37. She retired kind of young.
Slows down, corner with a clothesline. Another cover by Becky. Kick out two. To your point, Becky Lynch has actually been going at this for 22 years, and she's 38 years of age. Nikki Bella, though, of course, trying to come back into WWE to prove a point to herself and everybody else. Nikki Bella is 41 years of age, has been involved 18 years in the business. Becky this time, though, stopping Nikki. Nikki able to counter the boot out of the corner. Oh, big elbow. Clubbing right to the jaw right now. Becky Lynch running into these shots right now, unable to counter Nikki Bella. Stiff right again. Becky answering time.
I wonder who this pace benefits more, because Becky can go too, so, and they're kind of like picking up the pace. So is this benefiting more Nikki or Becky?
Well, we talked about before the factors that could play in here, and JJ pointed out one key one, and that is ring rust. Again, Nikki Bella has not been in action since she returned at the Royal Rumble. Oh, and big clothesline takes Becky Lynch down. Another one by Nikki Bella trying to mount a rally here. Follow-up dropkick sends Becky to the outside. And Nikki Bella might try to finally figure out exactly who she is. Nikki Bella's only had one singles match, to her credit, since returning here in WWE, and that was against Chelsea Green on Monday Night Raw. Now banging Becky Lynch's head against the French and American announce tables on the outside.
Who was that match against, Noah?
That would be Chelsea Green. Damn it,
That's right. Say it right, damn it.
You know what? It's the face of America. For once, I'll actually justify you for that. And right now, Nikki Bella bringing Becky Lynch back inside the ring. Definitely trust Chelsea Green running for office. Then never mind. And right now, throwing Becky in the corner, and Nikki Bella trying to keep the offense going. Last time, Nikki Bella, by the way, folks, was
What the hell was that?
That was a very bad drop kick, and Becky immediately capitalizing on the botch gets a 2 count. I'm not sure if she just missed the distance or fatigue or what.
Good God. Can we see that in a replay? That was horrible.
JJ, Walter, clip that. That being said, Becky Lynch looking for this armor.
Caitlin, I know you're probably not watching our coverage. You're watching with your husband, but holy hell was that horrible by your girl.
And right now, Becky looking to take the arm of Nikki out of play here. The Irish whip. Big elbow strike again by Nikki Bella. Last time Nikki Bella was involved in a singles match, guys, let alone for a championship, Evolution 2018 against Ronda Rousey.
Evolution is a mystery.
Oh, man. Clubbing shot, driving Nikki down. Cover out the far leg and a 2 counts. Becky Lynch, of course, retained the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship in a triple threat at this year's Evolution against both Bayley and Lyra Valkyria. Both women now a non-factor in Becky Lynch's Women's Intercontinental Championship picture.
What do you guys think this inventing this title means for the women? They got something else to actually chase besides the women's title, because not everybody's going to be the women's champion. So now you got another title to go after.
Well, we're looking at 2 former women's world champions, to your point. In a way, it gives Becky Lynch new relevancy, and maybe it could define a new legacy for Nikki Bella. I think it's a different stepping stone, especially for a title that hasn't even been here for 1 full year yet. Oh, face bust over the knee. And right now, hoisted up on the shoulders, fireman's carry. Becky able to escape out the back door. Now Becky hoisting up Nikki. Nikki able to escape. Catching her with a big right, rocking her to the ropes.
But you need veterans like Nikki and Becky and people to establish the meaning of this title. You give them little runs, and then you can start giving it to the younger people, to establishing the Roxanne Perez and those people to carry it to the next level. But I think they do need the veterans to make the title established first.
Yes and no. I understand that line of thinking and that argument, Walter, but at the same time, when you give a secondary title to someone who's already accomplished the world title multiple times,
both women have,
that just seems like a downslide. You know,
Oh!
and if
Cover.
you're not gonna use it as a way to make them an official Grand Slammer, because Nikki still would need the U.S. and the tag.
About to say, I
Then-
think Grand Slam, I think about the key titles on each brand. Brand split LOL, and Becky Lynch has accomplished that. Nikki Bella hasn't. Now the match will cover, turn around the disarmer, get a 2 count.
It just negates the point of trying to do something like that. Whereas a younger talent like Lyra, Roxanne, even Raquel, you know, can use it as a stepping stone to get up to that next level that they haven't gotten to yet.
Great move by Nikki Bella, trying to roll through out of the disarmer, who was previously looking for the SCF. Now hoisting up Becky up on the shoulders. Legend chair position, dropped back first. Both women right now jockeying for position in submission to holds. Ends with Becky Lynch dropped back first, legend chair. Double A takedown spinebuster, covered by Nikki Bella to win the title. I kick out at 2 by Becky Lynch.
That's a good point, though, JJ, because traditionally that's what the Intercontinental title did. You think of Bret Hart, you think of all these people who had the Intercontinental title. It was the first step on their way. Shawn Michaels, you know, on the way to becoming the WWE champion.
Ultimate Warrior, Steve Austin, The Rock, Triple H.
And of course,
All
right now,
Intercontinental champions on their way to being world champions. Randy Orton.
nice move by
Randy
Champ.
Savage.
Very, very few people bypass that. Your Batistas. You know, you can't even say Cena because he had the U.S. title, which was SmackDown's version. So, you know, he even had the stepping stone.
Yeah, again, the only stepping stone in the women's division right now, though, for this title has been Lyra Valkyria, and the jury's out what's next for her as she's trying to get away from that Bailey mid-card vortex. And once again, Nikki Bella trapping Becky Lynch, the submission hold.
Oh, nice
Fearless
work
lock,
on
as
it,
we call
too.
it, locked in.
The fact that she's on her side adds more torque to that.
Yeah, but again,
STFU.
great positioning, though, by Becky Lynch to reach the ropes and force the break.
Gee, whose move is that?
Well, you know, I'm sure we've seen it somewhere a time or two.
You sure?
fearless
Because
lock.
we can't see the guy that usually does it, and you know that used to be her man's in him. So
A kick to the midsection. A fearless lock applied as Becky sends Nikki into the steel ring steps again. And I sense at this point a little bit of frustration on Becky Lynch.
I think Nikki saw a lot of them.
And just saying, Nikki to steel ring steps and bringing the count. Becky Lynch looking for further damage and destruction in here on the outside.
now is Becky frustrated because she should have had this one already, or is Becky frustrated because she feels Nikki is making her look bad?
And Becky right now looking for a manhandle slam on the steel ring steps, looking to rearrange Nikki's spine. Meanwhile, Becky driven back first, head first, driven constantly into the ring post. Oh, an X Factor face first goes Becky on the steps.
That's a good question.
Because I'm sorry, this match is horrible.
Nikki Bella trying to fight back here, but right now, Nikki hoisting up Becky. Looking for the TKO, unable to connect, swinging a miss. And now looking her up. Manhandle slam by Nikki Bella. Match book, down new champ. Oh, man, and Becky kicks out at 2. Trying that insult to injury to beat Becky Lynch with her own damn move.
I was going to say, could you imagine if she had put her away with that? Holy crap.
The internet would have broke. Let's just call it as we see it. And now look at this. Going for the disarmer, Fujiwara armbar.
That's
Becky.
insult to injury.
Becky right now able to scout again, pushing Nikki first in the second rope. Now wait a minute, takeover, backside, cover, 2, counter.
Dude, literally, you put that crowd is dead. Comment up. The crowd isn't even doing the 1, 2, 3 with them.
Mm-hmm.
Becky
Like I
Lynch.
said, I was worried about some of these matches with that crowd.
Well, championships are won within 3 seconds, as we talk about all the time. Becky Lynch able to trap Nikki Bella with a backslide, as I believe Becky went throat first, not head first, into the second rope. Enough disorientation, and somehow Becky Lynch was able to pin Nikki. Simply put, pin Nikki for a 3 count. Becky Lynch retains the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship. Kudos to Nikki Bella, though, that manhandle slam, the closest near fall of this matchup, though. Thought she nearly had her there. And here we go. Again, throat first, I think, JJ. In the second rope, enough of a freaking disorientation. Roll her up for the backslide. Becky Lynch retains the title.
But I'm sorry. There was just all kinds of dumb fuckery in this match. The match was god-awful.
Yep.
The crowd was behind Becky instead of Nikki, and Nikki's supposed to be the face.
Yep.
This was just bad.
As we go to commercial break, fuck television. Well, that was it. That was a thing.
Well, while they promote AAA, I would like to take a moment again to remind everybody that the SRS is now on X. You can follow us at SR Studios 2024. Again, the account is being manned and operated by myself, Walter, Noah, and James. All of us will be posting and promoting on there on a consistent basis. And then it was announced last night on the Shenanigans, the first annual Simply Reliable Studios Wrestling Awards. Again, we've got a good idea of what the categories are going to be. We just need to work out the nomination process, and then we will put that out to a vote from you, the fans. So make sure you follow us on X, because that is probably where we will be conducting the voting.
There you go. Fair enough. And again, all the wrestlers, including number 2, WWE, AEW, NXT, ROH, TNA, HOG, MLW, GCW, NJPW, independent promotions aside, AAA, special showcase shows, Stardom, Marigold, Noah, you name it. If we've covered it, it will be somehow included at the forefront in our decision-making towards the ballots. And you guys decide the inaugural winners of the Super Reliable Studios Awards class of 2025 to kick things off.
And that's why we're doing this. You know, I touched on it a little bit last night on Shenanigans. Traditionally, we've kind of hitched our wagon to the No DQ year-end awards, but we feel as a collective that we cover more than what No DQ does, as they're very AEW, WWE centric.
Oh, we
just including TNA, ROH, and NXT is 3 things that they don't really focus on, and those are 3 major companies. And then you add in the Japanese stuff that Noah does, the Lucha stuff we've been doing because of CMLL working with AAA, CMLL working with AEW, and AAA now being owned by WWE. You factor in all the independent stuff we covered, to Noah's point, House of Glory, GCW, MLW, Mission Pro while they were running, NWA,
VIP wrestling, reality of wrestling.
So there's just so much stuff that we cover that we feel that No DQ doesn't give attention to. That's why we're kind of branching out and doing our own awards. It's not a slight against No DQ. We still love and support No DQ. We're all still parts of the No DQ family, but we feel it's time to kind of create an olive branch off of that tree and have our own awards. So that is why we're doing it. And kind of like No DQ, we're going to use some of the same categories. We're going to do some different ones, but we're going to let you, the fans, be the ultimate voters as to who wins the awards. But it will be us, like I said the last time, that'll determine the nominees for the awards.
And again, you can stay tuned for more coverage from the companies that I'm particularly fond of, the Japanese side of things, Stardom NJPW this fall. And also stay tuned as, of course, we cover AAA with our Spanish announcing one, of course, say muchas gracias to not only Walter Cruz, but the Dominguez stepping up. As we look back earlier in all the languages possible, not just Spanish, but more, after Braun Breaker broke the tribal chief countless times over with those spears. The unpredictable badass at breakneck speed and flight, leaving its feet, like Walter pointed out, breaking Roman Reigns in half with multiple spears added on by the natural disaster JJ called, with multiple tsunamis to an already prone, broken, and restrained Roman Reigns. This was ridiculous.
Bro, he ain't making it to the main event.
He may not going to make it to Indianapolis, if we're being honest here. Anyway, but to JJ's point, like I said, again, shout out to Dominguez, Arlene, and Amanda have also stepped up. Shout out to Nicholas Ferrantes, James, and Angelo have also stepped up. Prestige Wrestling, of course, is also part of that conversation, by the way. That was their promotion I forgot to mention. And again, you can stay tuned for further content from me regarding Simple Sessions, further Simply Predict things, and of course, continue to watch along the coverages. I have to go backstage to Jey Uso with Adam Pearce.
And I'm definitely bringing back the gaming for you people.
Uh-oh. Jey Uso, Tynan, and Pierce. Medical be damned, he's going to bring on the World Championship. But to your point, JJ, he is definitely not 100%.
Yep.
Sometimes you get in your own way.
Well, who's going to get their own way in a good old-fashioned Donnybrook match as Rusev and Sheamus are about to fight once again, and there are no rules. Break out the baguettes. They're still as ever because these two are about to be in a good old-fashioned fight. Sheamus, Rusev, Donnybrook match. Next to Clash in Paris.
Break out the baguettes.
Baguettes. Yes, I see the baguettes. Have you not seen how stale a baguette can get? Anyway, let's go ahead and talk about this match. For those that with the cheap peacock, sorry, as I got the BTR.
Yeah.
Rusev, of course,
I'm watching a Twisted Metal commercial with Samoa Joe and Anthony Mackie.
Okay, that might be one commercial that's actually pretty decent that I can actually respect. Rusev, of course, came back to WWE and started fighting with his little brother, he called, his fella. And Sheamus and Rusev have shared both a win and a loss and a disqualification via double countout, fighting backstage. They have done nothing but brawl and fight in and out around ringside, much to the happiness of the WWE universe. And anytime these two share ring together, as Sheamus loves to fight, the intensity brought out of the Irishman and the ruthless nature of the former face of America, the hero of Russia. Of course, talking about Mashka himself, Rusev, at one point literally floating Sheamus across the steel ring post to earn a win with a follow-up Masha kick, crushing his larynx. Thanking him for that win, was ready to move on. But Sheamus was not ready to move on. They decided to do it again. And of course, we saw what that led to, where Adam Pearce couldn't restrain these two. So if you want to get it all out and fight forever where there are no rules, fine. Do it in France, in a Donnybrook.
That crowd better be careful because they can go anywhere they want.
I'm about to say, what weapons can we expect here besides a big hit? And the traditional
French toast.
Did you just say French toast?
Yeah. I mean, the baguette makes more sense. You harden that for a while, hit somebody over the head with that. Woo.
Okay.
Bread.
I want somebody to go under the ring and grab one of those black bags that usually is full of thumbtacks.
Yes.
Dump it out, and it's French fries.
French fries are not. First off, okay, time out. I'm calling it audible here. French fries are not France, okay? They are not originally from France, all right? That is such a disposition. Seriously annoys me. You got me ranting about food. What the fuck?
Where's Nick when you need him?
I was going to say, I'm sure that would be hashtag Ferrantes approved.
Oh, for the love of Pete. I'm going to freaking lose my mind in this freaking fight, I can tell. Worse than Sheamus and Rusev are. Again, like I said, both these men are one-on-one, and they literally have fought in and out of ringside through the audience and backstage. In the second bout, Sheamus got the win after sending Rusev face first in the steel ring post. Rusev was going to go for Sheamus's cane, and Sheamus took his head off with a bro kick. As they continue to fight backstage, Adam Pearce had more than enough and set up Rusev and Sheamus to fight in this Donnybrook. So who's going to take the bleeding head off the other first? And what's it going to take to finally put one of these two down where they're not going to get back up again for round 4?
This match might have some color in it.
Sheamus saying, I made Rusev relevant again.
I know one weapon that's going to appear, the shillelagh.
Yeah, well, one thing's for sure. We're getting ready for a fight, fella. Here we go, folks.
Why do they
They
have
don't
Sheamus in that picture like that?
Last time I checked, they don't serve Prime in a bar, but okay. What do I know?
Barrels of whiskey.
Or whatever they drink. They're probably wine. All right. Anyway, guys, here we go. Let's get ready for a fight. Oh, boy. Very imposing presence with this entrance.
Is it Rusev Day today?
I mean, every day used to be Rusev Day, but the jury is out whether or not that holiday exists. But if Rusev has his way, he'll make sure today is Rusev Day.
I mean, I know tomorrow is Labor Day, but
Rusev right now with a very stern look as he makes his way down to the ring. I need Rusev versus the Dragon up. This theme is questionable. By the way, for those that are wondering about the whole French fry debacle, French fries was basically made when villagers substituted fried potatoes for fish from a river frozen, and basically came from a term out of World War One. Basically, it's a Belgium thing. They've claimed the dish even as their own exactly.
Yeah, the frites, the Belgium frites.
Exactly. Thank you, Walter.
You know, Bulgaria's not that far from France, so Rusev might get cheered here.
Well, as you see, UFC featherweight fighter Morgan Charrier.
Up and comer.
I was going to say, I'm sure Walter can tell us more about him.
Referee just
145-pound division on his way up. He's not in the rankings just yet. Couple more fights, he'll be in the top 10.
There you go.
Fair enough. The referee for this contest, Jessica Carr, one of only 4 officials that's actually relevant by name in WWE. All right.
So, I know one thing. This ain't going to be a wrestling match. This is a fight.
Well, considering it's not Rusev Day, one thing's for certain. It's fight night, fella!
The Redeemer.
Man, I miss Sheamus' old theme, though. Seriously.
We all
And
do, bro.
They brought it back for like 3 weeks. What happened?
Def Rebel got pissy.
Apparently, according to the CVV interview, Sheamus has been trying to get his old theme back, and it's just not a fight worth fighting.
It is, in my opinion. No, you know what? I'm not going to rant on that right now. I mean, I'm going to actually enjoy this because I'm not going to lie. I like watching these two fight. It's one of the only things in WWE that actually makes me go to WWE's YouTube channel and watch a clip, particularly weekly. So this should be very fun and very interesting for me.
We need the lobster back.
Too many lies. Too many lies.
Freaking Sheamus and I on the same page. How often does that happen, folks? Well, anyway, Rusev and Sheamus are about to literally throw caution to the wind and everything you can out of a bar against each other. Bell rings, this Donnybrook's officially underway.
I had to throw some empty boxes of limes into the recycle bin yesterday at work, and I immediately thought of Sheamus' song.
That don't surprise me. And Rusev and Sheamus right now just going to blows, body shot for body shot, big overhead right by Rusev. Former United States champion, of course. Sheamus has held every title in WWE except the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
Him and John Cena both in a race to see who can get it first. John Cena only has 4 months.
Yeah, of course, Sheamus, one of the long rivals of that list of John Cena's career, as both men are on the outside here. Rusev, of course, also a victim of John Cena during the United States Championship run he had. John Cena beat Rusev for that title back at WrestleMania 31. Rusev was never the same after that. And now the table is coming into play.
No count. There are no rules. The referee's pretty much just there to count the 3.
I mean, how many times have we seen Sheamus thrive in this environment? I'm just saying.
Well, this is his specialty.
And Sheamus and Rusev. Oh, and Sheamus sent face first into the ring post. Sheamus, of course, former king of the ring. As I also said, he is a former WWE champion, WWE SmackDown champion. Of course, he and Cesaro and Claudio Castagnoli, they set the bar for tag team wrestling 4 times over. One of the toughest men on the planet, Irish-born WWE superstar, Celtic Warrior fella. Big knee by Rusev. Now Rusev looking to send Sheamus possibly into those 2 tables. Suplex position, and Sheamus with the counter. Every time you think Sheamus is counted out, he just comes back fighting. Felt like he lives for the fight. She's a fit Finley for that matter. And Ray Rusev sent into the barricade at ringside, shoulder first.
Rusev looks almost out of it already.
And to your point, Walter, this is Sheamus' 3rd good old-fashioned Donnybrook match. And the last 2 he won. He beat Pete Dunne, and his Brawling Brutes beat Imperium. The only Donnybrook Sheamus ever lost. Oh, kendo stick. I was going to try and use that shillelagh. The only Donnybrook that Sheamus ever lost was a WWE title, WWE Universal Champion Contendership match against one of his other longtime fight friends, want to call it that, Drew McIntyre. Now Sheamus Rusev teeing up against Sheamus with a kendo stick.
Damn, and with his skin color, you're gonna see all the bumps and bruises.
I wasn't trying to bring up the skin color here, but you're not wrong. Oh, the Great White gonna be shading a whole new color of red. Now Rusev might be looking for Sheamus' 10 beats of the bow and raking the eyes. Again, all perfect legal here in Donnybrook. No disqualification.
Referee can't do anything about it. She's just there to count.
Yeah, count or see the submission as Rusev's trying to concave Sheamus' chest.
Yeah, he might cave it in.
You see already the welts showing up on Sheamus' chest, the discoloring on the Great White's heart cavity. You think about the amount of punishment we've seen Sheamus endure against the biggest greats that WWE has to offer. We think about the wars he had with Drew McIntyre, the battles he had with Gunther. Right now, Rusev exposing the turnbuckle, the Irish whip to Sheamus, countered by Sheamus, though. Looking for that Irish curse backbreaker. Rusev ever Scott at once. Oh, they didn't Scott that time. And what is Sheamus thinking here right now? I'm not sure if he's holding a piece or flipping it off British style. I mean, France knows how to get rough. I mean, let's not forget, they play rugby down in that area. I'm just saying. Now, Sheamus swinging a kendo stick to Rusev's back. Lining up the Bulgarian brute. Again, swinging it for the fences with that kendo stick. And just driving it through Rusev's throat. Got plenty of accessories here on ringside, folks. Trust me, the bar isn't closed by a long shot yet. I feel like every time we go outside the freaking America and Sheamus is involved, he's in a Donnybrook or a championship match.
That's fair. I don't think you're wrong there. I wish Statboy were here to give us that stat, but I mean, we've seen Donnybrooks in France now. We've seen them in America. We've seen them in the UK. I'm just saying. I got a steel chair now in the ring, or 3 steel chairs, excuse me. And Sheamus right now. Scouting Rusev, swing for the fences. Rusev ducks underneath, and whoa! Caught with a heel kick, rolling in. Cover now, and barely a 1 count. And you know this is not going to be a short fight. no, definitely not. This is going to be a knockdown, drag-out barn burner.
So let's go ahead and talk about what it can mean for both these men here to prove who is the stronger, who is the more, bitterly strong, tested, driven veteran, who truly is the more relevant here. Again, Sheamus, who stayed in WWE, to your point, JJ, Rusev came back to WWE. If Rusev loses here, what does that mean for his career? While Sheamus has done everything but the Intercontinental Championship.
It'd be a big thing for Sheamus to lose this, I know. But But if Rusev doesn't win this, then why did he come back?
Rusev trying to drown out the 30,000 here.
That's my point. It's like no reason for him to come back if he lost.
Rusev, by the way, former 3-time United States champion, held that title combined 290 days across 3 runs. Also former AEW TNT champion as Miro for 140 days and 9 defenses. And Sheamus is fired up here, fella.
Literally, look how red he is.
And about to say the rage of the Great White coming to freaking fruition tonight.
Talk of war over a chair here.
Into the midsection, Tulk into the midsection. Oh man, what a knee! Right on the jaw, KO shot delivered and 2 counts. Damn. How about knocking your lights out? There goes the replay here. Bam! That would knock any normal man out. Again, Rusev and Sheamus are not normal man.
I was going to say, neither one of them are actually normal.
And now Sheamus might be looking to give Rusev 10 beats of the Bowen. The original delivering to Rusev. You get a FUD off Rusev's chest. It's still going. Good grief. Rusev literally collapsing on the apron. I remember when he delivered like 18 of those to freaking Fandango to eliminate him from the freaking Andre Battle Royal. Got pretty close to that number here. Oh, and Sheamus driven up and over the bar. Oh, that's probably nothing new for him. How many pub fights has Sheamus been involved before? WWE is a better question. A bar stool. And Rusev with a bar stool in hand, unable to swing it against Sheamus. Now Sheamus bracing Rusev against the bar stand. Giving him a second filling of the beats of the Bowen. Good grief. Rusev just got literally planted, hammered into that bar stand.
I'm sure Sheamus has been kicked out of his fair share of pubs.
With a smile on his face. And Rusev trying to escape for the WWE Universe. And not again. With a shillelagh in play now. Oh, good God. The shillelagh playing the drumstick for the Bowen here against Rusev's chest. Braced up the barricade. Rusev will be lucky to breathe the same way again after the night.
Mm-hmm.
I never seen a shillelagh used like that. I don't think even family punishments are used like that with that instrument. And Rusev right now, of course, pinfall submission by the way in a Donnybrook, folks, has to be inside the ring. It is not a false count anywhere. And Sheamus right now is scouting Rusev. And Sheamus hoisting Rusev up on the shoulders. And Rusev able to escape. Sidestep. Oh, man. That face first in that chair in the corner.
Looking for the Celtic Cross.
Sending Rusev for a ride across the times, even though we're not in the UK. Celtic Cross connects. And then not going to put some down at 2 counts. Oof. Not even sure what the audience is saying at this point.
Me neither.
And Sheamus right now might be thinking of calling a certain number to you, fella. Being up to 30,000 strong here tonight in attendance. Calling for the Brug. Rusev staggering up to 1 knee. May not want to turn around. You may not like what you see. Fella and rolls the outside of the ring. Getting out of harm's way for the time being.
Smart move by Rusev, despite getting the beatdown, cognizant enough to be able to get out of the way.
Rusev, though, looking from a high on down to Rusev on the outside. Oh, man. Big old mistake by Sheamus there as Rusev swung with a home run with a kendo stick to a falling Celtic Warrior. Irish whip to Sheamus now. The still ring step, shoulder first. Yeah, right now, again, like I said, there's still a whole lot more plunder on the outside. I think Rusev right now sees blood in the water, hoisting the still ring steps. And now the steps off the face of Sheamus. Lapsing on the other side of the ring, still ring steps. I'm not sure how popular baseball is in Paris, France. Now the bar trying to come into play. How much does that thing weigh? How much does an average bar weigh? What the hell is Rusev doing here? Rusev rearranging the furniture, quite literally. Rusev and Sheamus now. Rusev looming over that bar with Sheamus hooked up. Oh, no. Oh, man! And that could be it for Sheamus. Don't forget to tip your waitress. Landed through that bar. Referee can call for a KO, I think, if she wants to at this point. And Rusev might literally be dead to rights. I don't know how many times Sheamus was sent through the bar that way. Bringing that dead weight of the Irishman back inside the ring while Rusev might be looking for, oh boy. In full control, stomp to the back. Rusev with the accolade that has incapacitated so many men during his illustrious career.
Also known as the camel clutch.
And thank you for that, by the way. The spirit of Sheamus, though, refusing to be broken versus his body that might be wavering as Sheamus somehow is getting back up to his feet with Rusev on his back. Drop first through two steel chairs. Exhaustion be damned when you're the Celtic Warrior. And both men right now creating separation with each other. WWE Universe, of course, showing their respect for this Donnybrook affair that Rusev and Sheamus are currently showcasing and enduring. Definition of enduring. Talk about bruised and battered bodies. It's formula of the day for Sheamus lately, it seems. And Rusev set up and over into the timekeeper's area. And right now, Sheamus, overhead shot to Rusev, looming over by those barrels. I'm not even sure those beer barrels or wine barrels or what. What the hell? Well, I hope that they can support these two men's weights. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. And Rusev takes the feet off Randy Sheamus, who drops back first on those barrels. And Rusev now looming over Sheamus. What the hell? He's locking the accolade on the top of those barrels. But it don't matter. Again, this shit's got to be right inside the ring. What the hell does this mean?
It doesn't matter. It has to be in the ring, right?
Yeah, that's exactly.
It wears you out, though.
Sheamus right now somehow once again finding out the accolade here. Back elbow strikes to Rusev's jawline. Finding back here. Meanwhile, Sheamus and Rusev on the top of those barrels, looming over. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'm afraid, gentlemen.
The tables are underneath them.
I sense disaster.
They are high up there.
Oh, my goodness. Not like
White
this.
noise.
Posting up Rusev. JJ, I think you just premonitioned the future. What do you think, fella? White noise through the tables.
White noise through Slim Jim.
Snapping both men in half.
Ooh, yeah.
They slapped it to a table.
Take a look here at the replay, guys. Just a straight up single step off drop through the tables. A referee turn on both men here again to Cena be rendered inside the ring. And both men lie in a freaking heap. I'm not sure if Sheamus hurt his shoulder there, but you see the scars of battle much more vulnerably visible on Sheamus versus Rusev. And Rusev is the first to stagger to his feet. How the hell is Rusev up first?
Yeah, how the hell does that work?
Again, talk about the brute of a man, the find the fella. Which one's stronger? That's the story of this Donnybrook here, guys. Rusev literally crawling his way towards center of the ring. Rusev right now crawling towards, looks like Sheamus is Celerely. We saw him try to go for that before, and his head got taken off on a match on Monday Night Raw. I'm not even sure if either man's legs are working at this point. Rusev trying to use the turnbuckles to get back up to his feet. Rusev right now trying to fight through the pain from underneath, back up to his feet, staggered. Shillelagh in hand, and Sheamus might not be aware of it. Brown kick! Brown kick! Number 2! No!
Holy shit, he kicked out of the bro kick.
Are you kidding me? Look at the eyes, JJ. What's behind there? Nothing.
Instinct. All that was, Noah, was instinct.
Boom! Caught him freaking flush.
But notice, Sheamus just kind of fell on him. There was no real body weight.
Now, somehow, instinct aside, you're right. On the left shoulder, there was no body weight, and that's what Rusev did kick out with.
If Sheamus had been able to hook the leg, clasp his fingers under the neck, that might have been it. But that was a desperation brogue with a fall-on cover. Just wasn't enough.
But perhaps looking for another one. This one might be the kill shot needed to put the Bulgarian brute down. Rusev back to his feet. Sheamus on center. Monster kick! Rusev off the rail. Sheamus, though, rising knee strike, takes Rusev down to his knees again. Just both men emptying out the tank here. Meanwhile, oh, man, that was messy. And once again, oh, God! Mancha kick, and Sheamus' head was up against that exposed ring turnbuckle. And he can't breathe once again. Oh, and a shillelagh to the back. Sheamus got to be out. That's got to be it. Shoot the half. Rusev with the cover. No, Sheamus kicked out again.
Barely.
I was going to say, to Walter's point, look at how Sheamus kicked out and look at how Rusev kicked out.
Yeah, but look at Rusev, though. He is apoplectic. We talked about before how these are not two normal human beings. Blind hatred, rage, and animosity is fueling both these men. And now Rusev locking in the accolade again with the shillelagh broken piece. Brace across Sheamus' mouth. Stretch across back first. Sheamus nowhere to go.
And he's smart enough to get his own shoulders off the mat.
And that's it. That's it. That's it. Sheamus forced to tap. Rusev wins.
Damn. I didn't think he would submit Sheamus.
Well, considering the blunt force impact prior to that to the back of the head with that shillelagh, not to mention the whiplash effect of that mancha kick against the freaking steel turnbuckle exposed, Sheamus had no choice but to tap it with the damage done to his shoulder and neck.
That makes me 3-1.
Only
one I've gotten wrong so far was the opening contest.
Again, the freaking white noise to your point, JJ, for the announcement. I thought that bro kick, though, was Rusev's undoing. To your point, poor body positioning by Sheamus cost him the Donnybrook there. And this was just overkill. Broken shillelagh across the spine of Sheamus. Blind shot. And then hyperextended to your point, Walter, the shoulder and the neck. And bracing that shillelagh across the jawline of Sheamus. Rusev beats Sheamus tonight in this Donnybrook.
The torque.
Definitely a player to be messed with again in WWE, the Bulgarian Brute. Uy.
What a 180 from the previous match.
Well, I'm about to say that was a wake-up call, if nothing else. Well, we called again. Fuck television. Well, we called it. I guess we'll see now what happens next. As far as I'm concerned, Sheamus got no reason to fight Rusev again anytime soon.
Agreed.
Rusev has to move on.
While we are on a break here, we will run our trailer again. We will be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Again, welcome back here to the Semi Studios. Let me truly remind you what we celebrate, engage, compass, represent here as we analyze, criticize, watch along, react to all the wrestling. And welcome back here to our coverage of Clash in Paris. Again, Noah Foster, Walter Cruz, Vega Wrestling, JJ Williams, of course. So much more still to come following this weekend. Stay tuned, of course. We bring you a prelude into the shows to follow on Celebrity. Of course, we're doing Celebrity for WWE Indianapolis WrestlePalooza. We have NXT No Mercy. We have AEW All Out. We have TNA Victory Road, and so much more to come outside that on our watch along coverage. And shout out to the most powerful sports TV voices of the 21st century, now including Michael Cole on that list, according to the New York Times. Congratulations to him. Definitely the voice of the WWE, probably now and forever. You cannot argue with that man's tenure and commitment through the worst and best of times in WWE. Apparently, we got a bit of a stat here. Most PLD wins in WWE history. Undertaker holding at 107. John Cena is second at 98. Triple H at 92. Randy Orton at 81. Of course, John Cena only has 9 dates left. So theoretically, if he wins tonight and the rest of the dates, he could tie the Undertaker, if not get pretty close, for overall PLD wins in WWE history of his career. Coming up next, though, we'll see if the Maverick brings an impulsive moment to the internet. Taking on the GOAT, John Cena, Logan Paul, one-on-one. We find out tonight if Logan Paul truly is above John Cena or if he truly can't see him. As, of course, those on cheap Peacock have commercials. I'm sorry. I, of course, have the VTR because I am premium. But we all know the story behind this. We can talk about this for ages. Not just the fact that John Cena is retiring, but is back to his babyface ways. But the history, of course, that John Cena brings forward on PLEs against those that want to make some sort of expense at his name. As John Cena said so eloquently, he was afraid that after he was gone, that we would forget about him. But apparently he said that now that I am here for all of you once again, every W superstar then and now is a big old John Cena problem. As he called out the entire roster for the last real champ. If you want some, come get some. And of all people to answer, it was Logan Paul. And of course, Logan Paul was booed out of the world and the building. Logan Paul says he wants a match right in France. And of course, John Cena never backs down from a fight. We've seen how many people take on John Cena when they lose, what it does to their careers. I'm just saying. Logan Paul saying wrestling is changing and I am wrestling. You know, that's a scary fact and a scary thought that very well might be right. We're talking about the economic standards of WWE with this ESPN Plus expansion and the pop culture crossover. A win over John Cena tonight might further influence what Logan Paul is saying, what wrestling is becoming. As John Cena said, Logan Paul's not an outsider. Logan Paul is a parasite. Saying you're here for the wrong reasons. As Logan Paul says, he brought them to Netflix. He brought them to ESPN. Why he points out Logan Paul, all he wants to do is what can I take? As he took an AA on SmackDown. As John Cena proves the point, a win against me will ruin you. All right, now that that's over, let's go ahead and get this going. Here we go. Oh, boy, this match. This guy. Maverick Logan Paul.
Give respect to the Maverick, Logan Paul.
Respect is earned, not given.
He's done enough in the WWE to earn some respect, Noah.
Compared to John Cena, I look at 23 years of John Cena. I look at Logan Paul's impulsive nature in less than 2 years as a celebrity crossover, despite the fact he's signed full-time. Logan Paul has taken every opportunity he can in a short tenure in WWE. And while he's been in the ring with some of the best and all the greats, there's only one big-time win this man has had in his very short tenure here in WWE, and that's against the Viper, Randy Orton. Even that was under dubious means with his freaking prime crew. But Logan Paul is an influencer, and as John Cena said poetically, he is a parasite. Possibly worse than the bubonic plague and what wrestling could become if Logan Paul wins against John Cena tonight, according to what John Cena believes Logan Paul wants to do with his business. Take and not give. But to your point, JJ, I'll give Logan Paul some credit's due. His methodology of being the focal point, the influence, the talk, the marquee in WWE has brought him once again to a marquee match and event. I haven't drank Prime in months, by the way. And of course, Logan Paul, former WWE United States champion, former challenger to the WWE Undisputed Championship against both Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes. Previously has been involved in WrestleMania 3 years in a row, 4 years in a row, excuse me. As we wait one more time, but for the last time in Paris, France, for the entrance of the GOAT. And Emilio's favorite. Phone's out. Phone's waiting. Waiting for the drop. 9 days left, folks. 9 days left. Keep that in mind. The last time is soon, but the last time in Paris is now. Did you hear that pop?
Unfortunately.
There he is. The John Cena farewell tour has arrived in Paris, France. And they're not saying John Cena sucks, they're singing his theme. Well, that's definitely a moment right there. The last time is now, Paris. Let's go to work, John. John Cena, who's given everything back to the WWE since 2002, finds himself on his final night in Paris against Logan Paul here tonight in a capacity 30,000 crowd, where the last time is now on the John Cena farewell tour that will end in December. That's impressive. That's the first time I think I've ever heard an audience sing John Cena's theme. And John Cena cutting off the music. Letting the WWE Universe speak for themselves as he's done his entire WWE career. They don't have a decibel count, but I'm pretty sure it's deafening in there. Freaking ovation for Cena might be longer than the match. This might be the match that the fans take over and hijack the show. Can't say I don't blame them. I'm just listening right now. That is crazy. Guarantee that's not going to be the same way like that when they come back to America, though.
Oh, no.
Again, John Cena feared he would be forgotten. Nights like this. Oh. Alicia Taylor with the induction. 251 pounds. He is the greatest of all time. No argument. The number C17. 19th career match in Europe, by the way, first in France. Seeing his 99th win on the WPLE. Now that's an introduction.
Definitely something.
Something! Big fight feel for this big marquee match tonight. 30,000 plus helping to introduce John Cena for the last time as the bellies are underway. John Cena, Logan Paul, one-on-one. It's going to be interesting, JJ, because to your point, this is the second time this year we're getting the real John Cena back. We saw the real John Cena at SummerSlam lose the undisputed WWE Championship to Cody Rhodes. This is his first time this year he is fighting a singles match, not the champion, and also being his true colors. Of course, also a throwback here to the Royal Rumble. It was Jey Uso, Logan Paul, and John Cena that were the final three. And the person that eliminated Logan Paul was John Cena, thankfully. The side headlock applied right now by John Cena, bracing Logan Paul up against the rope. Trying to teach Logan Paul to think about actually being humble, why his theme lies about what he actually is. Got a reset point here. Of course, John Cena has to be aware of that one lucky punch, knowing that titanium plate is in Logan Paul's right hand. Again, shout out to Michael Cole, Wade Barrett, Kathy Kelly, Jackie Redmond, and Alicia Taylor, the WWE correspondents tonight for Clash in Paris. Of course, Logan Paul has not won a single match on his own merit. It has been cronies, brass knuckles, cheap tactics. Logan Paul has stolen everything he's taken in WWE since being signed here. And John Cena has to prove a point tonight to see if he can actually earn something. Oh, man, shot to the body.
Look, Noah. You're a simple man and you're a solid voice, but a well-respected Hall of Famer once said, if you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Shout out to John Cena, who never did that before this year, and get back to me.
And another Hall of Famer always said, win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat.
Well, eventually someone has to prove their actual merit on their own. Even Roman Reigns did that when I didn't acknowledge him for 4.5 years. Logan Paul ain't done jack shit to make me acknowledge him for that. And I don't think it's going to do that tonight. Logan Paul showing off here, as of course he always has been. Again, freaking social media plague, influencer, viral disease, viral moment maker. Cena would love to shut the Maverick up, winning the world.
And a win for Logan Paul would silence the world, as he would have defeated the greatest of all time.
Silence the world.
Splash there from Cena.
Silence the world and put the world ablaze. You kidding me? There'll be no silence now if Logan Paul wins this.
The thing you don't realize, the more hate you give, the more you actually fuel Logan. He fuels on that hate.
Yeah, clearly that's been the MO of his career. Center of the ring with the monkey flip, catch John Cena with a boot. And again, the absolute hatred that everyone has toward this human being, it's unbelievable what he's been capable of doing in a WWE ring. The seamless transition to this world that Logan Paul has done versus any celebrity. Despite the fact he's a fully signed WWE superstar, he is still a mainstream crossover. One of the longest United States Championship reigns in many, many years, by the way, might add too. Beat Rey Mysterio for that title in Saudi Arabia. Talking about who's who he's been in the ring with the matches. Kevin Owens, Randy Orton, Roman Reigns. Phenomenal. AJ Styles. Big uppercut there by Logan Paul. It's that absolute arrogance mannerism, bigger ego than Ethan Page, that pisses people off about Logan Paul more than anything. John Cena right now, again, the MO of his career, fighting from underneath, never giving up. Oh, man, big clothesline. Big clothesline by John Cena, taking the Maverick down. Again, that hubris might be Logan Paul's downfall. Like I said, the last time Logan Paul won a big match in WWE, I believe, was literally WrestleMania. And John Cena, of course, the MO that has defined his career, the most polarizing figure in WWE history, but he never gave up. Hustle, loyalty, and respect, the MO of his life. The second corner rope now. Big blockbuster by Logan Paul. Shoots the half, cover, hook in the near leg, back press, and a very like a days ago 2 count. Nonchalant cover there by Logan Paul. The match of freaking experience, attributes, respect versus potential and athletic capability. Of course, Logan Paul, again, literally in the genesis still of his WWE career, while John Cena, again, is at the end of his career. Further adding insult here, insulting the 30,000 here in France. And hoisting up John Cena, vertical suplex position. Just turning in the ring with John Cena and delivering it. And a cover, back press, look at the near leg again, and a 2 count. Haven't seen Logan Paul do something like that actually in a while.
I don't think we've ever seen it, Noah.
You might be right, actually, JJ. Again, talking about the athleticism of Logan Paul, the speed and the strength. Hit that Logan Paul almost stopped Roman Reigns at one point during his run as freaking champion is a freaking crazy thought that almost happened. And same thing to Cody Rhodes. Of course, Cody Rhodes currently the undisputed WWE champion. Kyle getting to the feet right now, trying to wheel back in John Cena in this match. See, America, this is what it means to be a wrestling fan and actually be engaged in the product. Then again, when you're over complacent, it is what it is. The hammerlock now, gut wrench. Oh, wow. Gut wrench, bomb, and 2 counts. What the hell? When did Logan Paul start pulling out this innovative offense?
See, this is what I keep talking about. You've got to give Logan some respect. He's pulling new stuff out that you've never seen before against arguably one of, if not the greatest of all time. And he's literally got Cena on the ropes.
Logan Paul in the corner, jumping in with that uppercut. Cesaro loves the uppercut. Of course, we are in Europe. Of course,
but you want to constantly downplay the ability of Logan.
I get what you're saying, JJ, but again, covers like that, a single boot on the chest, disrespecting the 17-time world champion, taking him lightly. It's this hubris that makes him so damn, quote-unquote, impulsive. I mean, you got the opportunity to be the greatest of all time. Just call it as it is. And it's almost taking it lightly. It's waiting to get a stupid drone out to get another viral moment, possibly.
Well, I mean, to your point, his arrogance could end up being his downfall, but for right now, he is the dominant. As I say that, Cena takes him down with a desperation clothesline, but Logan Paul is still the dominant force in this match right now. Desperation clothesline be damned.
Bam! And just ran through him with that lariat.
There's something, experience and all for Cena. There's something to be said about youth. Logan's just got that youth and that energy. That's why he can be dominant right now. I mean, Cena's been doing this for 25 plus years. You know, he's worn out at this point.
Okay, JJ, go ahead. Start building some momentum.
Protobomb, there's move number 3. Calling for the 5-knuckle shuffle.
And the 30,000 with him.
Five-knuckle shuffle connects. There's the 4th move of doom. Where's Emmanuel in the chat when we need him?
Up on the shoulders. Logan, though, able to escape on the apron. Shoulder block to John Cena on the run. And now Logan Paul might be looking for that scouting, sling, shot, lariat.
Logan lariat connects better than the AEW champion.
Oh, and a 2 count only.
Said what I said, and I mean what I said.
It's gonna take a lot more than that to take out Cena, though. You talk about
it. Unlike Logan
Paul, champion.
And unlike Logan Paul, him and that Page beat MJF with a buckshot lariat at Forbidden Door. Logan now back to his feet, though, and John Cena again down in the center of the ring. And right now, the Maverick might be looking to soar here out of the corner. Perched on the top, split leg splash. Cena get the knees up, though. And now Logan up on the shoulders. Adjustment.
Uh-oh.
By John, kick out of 2 by Logan Paul.
Damn. I didn't expect Logan to kick out of a freaking attitude adjustment.
Yeah,
I did.
Knees, got those knees fully in his chest. AA connects middle of the ring, but to JD's point about positioning, hook of the leg, no body weight on the shoulder. Talk about the conditioning as well of Logan Paul, by the way. John Cena has been putting more of the work his entire career and this year. Logan Paul going into what I believe is his 4th match this year. Now John Cena hoists up Logan Paul again. AA. Logan Paul though lands on his feet. Now hooking John Cena. And locks Cena. Trying to log in the octopus here.
He got it.
Now he doesn't have that other arm fully locked in yet.
Yeah, trying to block John Cena again. John Cena again able to escape. Hoisting Logan Paul up on the shoulder. Logan able to swing the back door. There's a roll up the cover. 2, and Cena escaped. Now Cena step over. STF!
Right into the STF. Nice transition.
We saw
Step
his
over.
former love interest do this earlier.
Step over, toe hold, face lock, middle of the ring. Is Paul going to tap you? Is Paul going to force a way to make the break? Many a man have tapped out to this move. Logan able to grab the ropes, though. John Cena bringing him back towards center, tries the position. Logan kicks off John Cena, though. Oh. Up in the sneakers goes Logan Paul to John Cena overhead. Take out a tornado DDT.
When the hell's the last time you see Cena do that?
Oh, man.
I thought he was going to go for the blockbuster he used to use.
Yeah,
the throwback.
Both these men put out all the stops here, throwback and current. Great DDT out of the corner by John Cena, dropping the Maverick on his head, hooking the near leg with the back press, but again, Logan Paul kicks out.
Seriously, JJ, when's the last time you seen him do a tornado DDT?
I've never seen him do it. That was my point. I thought he was going to go for that blockbuster he used to use, the throwback.
Well, again, if the last time is now, you might as well put out all the stops. That crowd is ridiculous. And John Cena right now hoisting up Logan Paul again up on the shoulders. Logan, though, able to escape again, though. Now hooks John Cena. Oh, man, overhead, face first. Cover now by Logan. Kick out at 2 by Cena.
Dude hit an inverted powerbomb. Holy shit.
Inverted powerbomb over the top, flapjack, whatever the hell you want to call it. I call it effective, but only at 2.5. Critical point here in this match, guys, is we're at a stalemate here. Logan Paul and John Cena, both men using a rope for a single grip grab just to try and get back up to their feet.
It might be a factor of who gets up to their feet first.
Yeah, but you talk about experience, you talk about youth, you talk about potential, you talk about the end game, you talk about the beginning of the game. Logan Paul's looking for that one lucky shot, but John Cena has experience and the 30,000 behind him. And, well, here we go again, JJ.
That was 1. 2 shoulder tackles.
The swing and a miss.
Ducks the clothesline. Another proto. Oh, up and over. No proto bomb.
Oh! Logan Paul, that was almost a zigzag kick out at 2.
That was a zigzag. What the hell?
Take a look at this. Able to skip out of the proto bomb and immediately grab John Cena, take him down basically with a zigzag. Shout out to Dolph Ziggler.
If Cena was a little bit taller, Logan would have landed on his feet. It was the height difference.
Again, we're seeing both these men do things we've never seen before, apparently. In this first time ever one-on-one matchup. All the arrogance aside and all the theatrics here that WWE is known for on a daily basis, Logan Paul and John Cena are showing out. This is our semi-main, by the way, folks. I want to put that in respect. This is our semi-main. Now, Logan Paul again, scouting John Cena. Looking for the Logan there. John Cena, though. Oh, wow! FMJ's cover! 2! No! What the hell?
They are pulling out all the stops.
John Cena hooking Logan Paul for the end of days. A shout out to Baron Corbin. Pendulum Facebuster.
Well, we are approaching the end of days for Cena. We're almost to the single digits.
Yeah, that's accurate, actually. You're not wrong there, bruv. Right now, John Cena again back up to his feet. Logan Paul also staggered back to his feet. What the hell else can these two men do to each other? Once again, up on the shoulders, and Logan immediately finds with the apron. Oh, and stun guns John Cena first across the top rope.
Oh my God, that sets him up for a buckshot. Oh, nope.
Oh, wait a minute. Nope. John Cena once again in the drop zone. We saw Logan Paul try to hit this earlier. Up to the top rope. And a swanton bomb. And a follow-up standing moonsault covered by Logan and take out Cena too.
See? Say what you want about him. You can't deny his athleticism.
Paris used to be the side of the Olympics. Logan Paul might have been a gold medal runner, possibly in gymnastics.
As much shit as you talk, Noah, you can't say that you don't get impressed the more and more you see Logan Paul, because I'm impressed every match.
When he actually shows his in-ring capability, you're not wrong. There is no denying that. Again, what else can Logan Paul, though, dish to John Cena here? And again, a corner jumping uppercut. Rocks the 17-time world champion.
Oh, damn. You know what just struck me?
What?
Don't forget Jelly Rolls in the audience.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, Logan Paul still looks very fresh. And John Cena, again, using the ropes to try and get back up to his feet. The crowd, though, might begin to Logan Paul here for a moment. He's got Cena on the ropes, though. So the follow-up and Cena able to get out of the way. Uppercut. Now, once again, Cena. Double underhook. What the hell? John. Oh, Angel's wings!
Holy crap.
Number 2! No!
Yo! Cena hit Angel Wing!
What the hell?
Well, let's not forget the fallen angel Christopher Daniels and John Cena both came up through UPW and SoCal.
Yeah, I'm about to say, that's the only connection I can think of. No one, in my opinion, in WWE does a freaking Angel's wings. And I think Logan Paul might have a busted nose. I'm starting to see blood drip on the ring mat, guys. They might have literally busted Logan Paul's nose with that.
Yeah, he's bleeding, definitely.
Headbutt by Cena as both these men stagger to their feet. Big right, though, by Logan Paul to Cena. Cena able to block it, though. Get to the midsection. See who got the heavier shots. See, we've always considered John Cena a better striker, a better brawler. Jury is out whether or not you still believe he's a better wrestler.
Yeah, but
Cody
Logan's got
Rhodes
Cruz in his hand.
A pop-up. Oh, God! Pop-up uppercut! Cover! 2! No!
Little miscalculated. He got him in the gut instead of getting him in the face like he wanted to. That may have been the difference maker.
And Greg,
Look again.
To your point, high elevation on the replay. That uppercut catching the midsection of John Cena versus his jawline.
Yeah, Jay just right. He wanted his jawline, neck area. Just a little calculation.
Because he was hoping to knock him out, but he ended up getting the chest.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Well, you said knockout. You see Logan Paul clinching that titanium plated right fist. Cena back to his feet. Logan Paul, though. Now, oh, you have got to be kidding me.
Is Logan going for the 5 moves of doom? There's the 2 shoulder tackles.
That's Cena's move.
That's the clothesline. There's the proto bomb to John Cena.
You've got to be kidding me.
And it makes Logan look more badass that his nose is bloody while he's doing it. I don't know why.
So that face of Mutter could love. And then, even then, I bet the Mutter is questionable.
Logan taking too much time.
Getting too cocky.
He's getting double birds from 30,000, if that tells you anything, folks.
This is shades of the Rock at the second fight at WrestleMania. He got too cocky before he hit that elbow.
Logan telling Cena, you can't see me.
Oh, Logan, Cena sees him. Cena sees him. judgment by Cena. No! That confidence, again, to my point earlier, almost cost Logan Paul there.
But Logan kicked out once again to the AA. That is Cena's finisher. How many titles has Cena won with that move? And Logan's kicked out of it twice.
Yep.
Both men, once again, at a reset here. John Cena and Logan Paul right now. It's anybody's ball game. But John Cena's got to be concerned here at this point. We talked about the experience on Cena's side, but to Walter's point, youth is on Logan Paul's side, but Logan Paul also has a busted nose. As he bleeds, the equilibrium will also be rocked. Get to the midsection again. Both these men right now are just trying to throw everything they can at each other. Big headbutt by Cena. And Cena again, rocking the Mavericks gourd.
I never really seen Cena do headbutts either.
And now the pop-up. Oh, and Cena with a freaking Rana takeover. And now, go. No!
Dude, Cena is doing everything.
I haven't seen Cena do a code red since he first faced Kevin Owens. Take a look. Perfect code red, shoulders down by the legs, and Logan still kicked out.
I wonder what Roxanne Perez thinks about that.
Right.
Shout out to Pop Rocks, to your point. Talking about rolling back the clock to the U.S. title run, to my point. Let's not forget Kevin Owens shocked the world, beating John Cena at the time. And John Cena pulled that move out that night. And he was NXT champion.
I guarantee everybody in Gorilla is like fucking laughing that Cena's pulling all these moves out.
I'm just waiting for a destroyer next.
And right now, John Cena, one lucky shot connects. King of Logan with the cover. And no, John Cena kicked out.
Look at the look on Logan's face.
That cheap shot in Dublin caught Cena flush in the face tonight. And Cena just kicked out of Logan's literal best shot.
Dude, they're trying to steal match of the night.
They are match of the night. You kidding me?
They are, for real.
The first match I legitimately cared about tonight.
I don't know if I'd say that, Noah. You seemed like you were pretty into that Sheamus Rusev Donnybrook.
Yeah, it was kind of fun, but it was a little slow for my taste. Meanwhile, Logan, what the hell is Logan saying now? Okay, we'll talk more about that in shenanigans with the review recap.
Is he going to have a drone? Is he going to bring a drone out of nowhere?
I think he's looking for a viral moment, to your point. And a split leg frog splash. Looks like he's going to double it up, though. John Cena rolling closer towards the opposite corner. The Maverick ascends, heights, and soars. Split leg splash again. Cover. Hook the near leg, and John kicks out again.
Logan can't believe it. These fans can't believe it. I can't believe it.
This is why John Cena is the greatest of all time. Big match John on full display tonight in front of Paris for the last time.
Paris is getting a treat.
Oui. The never say die, never give up attitude, the MO that has defined the 70-time world champion. Meanwhile, Logan Paul with the kip up.
Gonna go again for that 5-knuckle shuffle.
Yeah, once again, going for it. Of course, that worked out so well last time. Oh, man. Vibrations, bad vibrations to Cena's forehead. Now up on the show, you've got to be fucking kidding me. You freaking... Oh, wait a minute. John Cena slid down back door again, was looking for it, and Cena hooked up. What? Stop!
Styles
I know he's not about to do the style clash.
He is.
Style clash connects one of Cena's greatest rivals. Cover, hook the front leg, kick out at two again. You gotta be kidding me.
I wonder if he's subtly teasing the rest of his opponents with the moves he's hitting.
30,000 are coming alive here tonight for this insane contest. John Cena and AJ Styles defined 2016-2017 on SmackDown Live.
Dude, this shit just woke everybody up.
Yeah, including me, and that's saying something for WWE.
Jelly Roll literally said, "This is why I love this shit." That's what he just lit.
I think for once, I actually agree with the man about this product particularly. And Cena now with Logan Paul hoisted up on the top turnbuckle pad.
I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see how the WWE haters try to shit on this.
I do not acknowledge that, and I will not acknowledge that. And for those that do, that's your own MO on your phone. John Cena right now with Logan Paul up on the shoulders. Elbow strikes, though, to the jawline. Throws Cena off.
They'll find a way.
And now the Mavericks soaring off the top again. Cena roll through. Catches Logan Paul. Holds him in the body position. And now up on the shoulders. One last time. Adjustment.
There's no way he's kicking out of 4 of these motherfuckers.
Well, he's not done yet. Oh, one lucky shot. Rebound off the ropes. Swing and a miss off that one lucky shot. Logan Paul up on the shoulders again. And a turn on Jasmine for the third time. Connect Cena. For the cover. John Cena wins.
Holy shit.
Good God.
Have a fun time trying to follow that, Seth and fellas.
Wow. What do you say after that from John Cena and Logan Paul?
This is why you gotta respect Logan Paul, man.
I'll give you credit where credit's due. For the first time in his WWE career, he went out all on his own against the GOAT. I don't know if he earns everyone respect, but I know for damn sure he earned the respect of John Cena tonight in this clinic of a match.
No, what? So far, am I working on a clean sweep so far?
You and me both.
This last match better not ruin it.
But hats off to Logan Paul on the effort he gave tonight against the GOAT. But John Cena stands tall tonight in Paris, France, and has just earned his 99th career win on a premium live event. Incredible.
Take it in. Last time you'll see him, Patty.
We've only got literally 4 months left, guys. Keep that in mind. 4 months left before it's truly the last time we see him. Thank you, John Cena, though, for another instant classic. Big match John does it again.
It takes 2 to tango, man. Don't discredit Logan.
Like I said, Logan Paul earned a lot of respect from haters tonight. And the
Did he earn yours?
Also. Well, one match. The jury is out for his career, but Logan Paul did prove quite a lot to me tonight. I will not deny that.
Yo, that fan again.
Yep, the 3rd time. We understand the story of that young man. From Brussels to Italy to Paris, France. He locks in a lovely kiss to his wife at ringside. His wife, Shay. Just an absolute incredible match by John Cena again. This is what's defined John Cena to Walter and JJ's points, folks, for 22 years in WWE. Given everything he can and wondering what else he can give next. Never what he can take. The most selfless man you will ever see in a WWE ring. And we only got 9 days left.
I'm a little afraid because he's taking too damn long to leave.
This match for sure will be remembered. John Cena, be damned, you will never be forgotten. Add that to the greats of all time for John Cena, for sure. Wow. You know what I also love about that contest? It purely existed inside the ring. They never went out on the floor. As we got another commercial break, fuck television. Wow. I gotta admit, I am extremely surprised by how that match played out. Not the result, because John Cena. But Logan Paul, That was one of the cleanest losses and cleanest efforts you ever had probably in your whole career. So, respect. Now, I'll try and do that again and actually back it up. But still, you definitely earn respect hanging with the GOAT and dishing out all the freaking stops. Okay, well, we got another break here. All right, fine. It earned it. John Cena, Logan Paul, WWE, Clash in Paris. Simple man approved. I gotta give credit where credit's due. That's professional wrestling. Damn it. Very rarely I ever say that about a WWE match for damn sure. All right. Well, the wheels keep turning towards other surprises ahead. Stay tuned. We head to Indianapolis for WrestlePalooza. Tickets on sale now. And of course, that will be the first WWE Premium Live event to broadcast on ESPN Plus. 2 weeks from Saturday, by the way, JJ. Keep that in mind.
It's going to be a busy Saturday. All out WrestlePalooza, GCW Homecoming LA. Albeit one of them, our Canadian King of Food will be at another one of them. The teams are going to be strung very thin for that weekend, but we are going to make it happen as we always do when it comes to our content.
Well, they're still in Paris, and guess what? Paris is in Raw, so guess what? Tomorrow, folks, Raw's on 2-minute stints. I'm watching on Netflix. JJ already got one match made. It's your boy, Dirty Dom. He will defend the Intercontinental Championship in a SummerSlam rematch against phenomenal AJ Styles after what happened at AAA.
Don't forget, he won the WWE Championship overseas.
That's very true. Man. Of course, the Riyadh season is going on right now on the other side of the world. And there you see the Eiffel Tower, the living body beacon of love. Huh? Oh, time for an announcement, JJ, from a French commentator. Time to hear the attendance. Someone translate this, please.
He's basically doing the attendance.
Double en France. 3%. Paris La Défense Arena, 30,343 in attendance.
Told you.
Apparently, it's the highest gate in this arena's history. And apparently, the last record that stood was set by Taylor Swift. So the WWE is bigger than the biggest pop figure in music, apparently, worldwide. Congratulations to WWE Universe. It looks like the Clash of Paris post-show will feature John Cena and Paul Levesque. Immediately following the event, you can follow, of course, the WWE social media and Peacock. Of course, we will have our own sort of post-show shenanigans following this, won't we, JJ, as you so eloquently input earlier.
Yes, we will. It won't be really about Clash in Paris unless we get some super chats about it. We will be discussing the Raja Jackson Psycho Stew incident that occurred at Knox Pro last weekend. James has a cohesive timeline of everything that has transpired, latest updates, and we will be discussing that. That will begin at 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific, or when the show goes off the air. So.
Already 2 steps ahead, already out there. Jackie Redman interviewing Seth Freakin Rollins.
He just said I'm all alone. There's definitely a new member.
Yeah, the question is who?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Well, I'm sure the Who is also no strangers performing in this arena or that city. So, good one.
I'm the only one that got what JJ just did.
No, I got to. And also, it was the theme for CIA or one of those stupid drama shows. Fuck television.
NCAA or one of them, yeah.
Still, fuck television. Don't give a shit. Talk about being full of yourself. Greatest American performer in the history of this industry.
As someone who started from the Shield and everything, what do you mean you never needed anyone?
Right?
His MO has always been insurance. You fucking kidding me? Says he can't keep this title by himself. Maybe I don't deserve to be champion. Well, let's see if Suffering Rollins backs up his word as he knows he's going in alone. Paul Heyman not medically cleared. And again, Bronson and Braun Breaker have been banned from the building. If they show up, they will be suspended indefinitely with pay. Adam Pearce is playing no games tonight.
And we already know one of his opponents, Jey Uso, is damn sure not 100%.
And he also holds a pinfall win, as we know, JJ, over CM Punk.
And CM Punk and LA Knight have been having their issues as of late also, trying to work as a team, trying to stay on the same page. It'll be interesting to see what the dynamics are for this match and who ends up winning, who ends up eating the pinfall. And with Braun and Bronson being barred, is there a new member of the Vision to come?
What Vision awaits for the World Championship? It's our main event here at Clash in Paris. Fatal four-way match. As you all go to commercial break, and I get, of course, the VTR that brought us to this point. Let's
not forget it was at the original Clash at the Castle that Solo Sikoa debuted.
That is very true. I didn't think about that. You're absolutely right. And Drew McIntyre became a karaoke singer and became irrelevant since then.
Don't remind me of that.
So while you give the behind the scenes, since you have the footage, I am going to run to the restroom. I will be right back, gentlemen.
I recommend everybody take a Liakie, as there will be no breaks once the match begins.
Nature calls and he can't send it to voicemail.
Yeah, well, there you go. Speaking of nature calling, obviously, Destiny was calling for the Vision after CM Punk beat Goomer for the World Championship at SummerSlam, and Seth Rollins pulled what Michael called the ruse of the century and brought the Vision to fruition, cashing in Money in the Bank and becoming, once again, now the two-time WWE World Heavyweight Champion. As he says, this is the way forward. This is the Vision. It was Saturday night's main event last month. LA Knight pinned Seth freaking Rollins. It was the night after WrestleMania. The Vision was born with Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker taking out Jey Uso and Roman Reigns countless times. As Adam Pearce literally was fumigating over the fact that he lied to him and his medical staff and the entire roster. Now Seth freaking Rollins finds himself against these challengers. Main event, Jey Uso, CM Punk, and LA Knight. Jey Uso, formerly the World Heavyweight Champion until he lost to Gunther. CM Punk, who of course has been the lifetime rival of Tyler Black, aka Seth freaking Rollins. LA Knight, who is looking to prove whose game is it? It's LA Knight's game, and has been in the crosshairs of the World Heavyweight Championship and CM Punk's insults. Saying Seth is the problem right now. Problems are not with us. And of course, Jey Uso said once we get to Paris, all bets are off, Us. It's all about the title at the end of the day. There are no friends. And of course, CM Punk, somebody came back. He's not here for friends. He's here for money and championships and prove that he is the best in the world. Three men share a common foe and a bigger common goal, while Le Champion shares one thing in total. His vision of the future running through him and him only in WWE. And to make that possible, he has to continue to hold absolute power. And that is what the World Heavyweight Championship garners. We saw Monday Night Raw how these three had a fallout. Jey Uso breaking apart LA Knight, CM Punk. LA Knight back elbowed Jey Uso. Seth trying to take advantage, and CM Punk and LA Knight, who crashed through him on the outside. As things broke down extremely quickly, all the finishes aside, BFT super kick to LA Knight and CM Punk and Jey Uso. As Jey Uso stood on the own. See how personal this is, as Jey Uso was the last man standing while Seth watched on from the entranceway. A super kick, a pedigree, a GTS, a BFT, a curb stomp. What will it take to leave Le Champion at Clash in Paris with these four men? Time for our main event.
You said Le Champion thing. It just got me speaking. Every group usually has that veteran presence. What if Jericho's the next member?
Well, Bandits Reds be damned. We're Yeeted tonight in Paris. Here comes main event Jey Uso. And of course, we saw the attendance record earlier.
Oh my God. And every single one of them are eating right now.
It's a freaking wave of yeets.
What was it? 30,000. What was it?
30,343, I believe. Ah, God, my arm hurts from doing this, actually. This is an exercise in itself. Eminem, who knew Eminem started an exercise that just required one extra arm to become a dirty craze? Oh, good Lord. Main event, Jey Uso, who's broken out this year on his own, particularly into the main event scene. Let's not forget, guys, was the winner of this year's Royal Rumble at WrestleMania, did the unthinkable, submitted Gunther to win the World Heavyweight title with a previous successful defense while he was champion against Seth freaking Rollins and Kid's Vision. To lose it to Gunther, though, very briefly after via submission as well. And of course, Jey Uso and Roman Reigns have been feuding with the Vision since WrestleMania, and we saw them beat the Vision at SummerSlam. But we also saw at the beginning of the night, Roman Reigns obliterated. There will not be a corner man for Jey Uso here, as far as we know. And Jey Uso is also coming in here at less than 100%. And right now, I'm not sure how much this chugging and jiving for his ribcage is actually helping him or hurting him. Pain be damned, as Jey Uso says, he's going to stop at nothing to bring that title back home for the family. Forget Michael Cole. Jey Uso, Yeetin and Perry. Look at that! That is a crazy scene right there. 30,000 Jelly Roll included with Post Malone yeeting in unity. But seriously, Jey Uso, you best get serious, bruv.
So in response to this, I actually did the math, and Cape Rayer, you are incorrect. 19 world championships combined between these four men. Seth has 7 on his own. 2 WWE, 2 World Heavyweight, 2 Universal, and a Ring of Honor World Championship.
That's right. Let's not discount Ring of Honor.
Jey Uso, 1-time World Heavyweight Champion. LA Knight, 1-time Impact World Heavyweight Champion.
Eli Drake.
And then CM Punk has 10. 1-time World Heavyweight Champion, 2-time WWE Champion, 3-time World Heavyweight Champion, 1-time ECW World Heavyweight Champion, 1 time with this new incarnation of the World Heavyweight Championship, and 3-time AEW Champion, 2 recognized, 1 unrecognized.
Yeah! And here comes the man that's making sure that all the people are saying his name every night. Looking for his first world championship in WWE with the nameplate saying L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
And the high stakes, of course, for the former United States champion, second winningest superstar this year in 2025. 6 singles, bit of 4-way matches, And he's the last superstar to pin Seth freaking Rollins, as we know, back in July at Saturday Night's Main Event.
Can you imagine they pulled a swerve and gave him the title right here?
Well, would it be justified considering he pinned the World Heavyweight Champion? We saw what happened on Monday Night Raw when CM Punk came into play and prevented the division being altered for LA Knight to rise as the World Heavyweight Champion. The only non-world champion in WWE, JJ, in this match.
This is accurate.
Of course, LA Knight, again, like I said, no stranger to this dance fatal four-way. Pearson was involved in the fatal four-way for the WWE Universal Championship against Roman Reigns, Randy Orton, and AJ Styles at Royal Rumble. Look however you want. The champion comes in there with a 25% chance of leaving with the title. And now, as far as we know, he has to do it all on his own. And here comes the call of personality. Go ahead, JJ.
Think about it, Noah. Generally speaking, if history has taught us anything, whenever somebody has a stable and their members are banned from the arena, there's always an ace in the hole.
Oh, yeah.
George Strait always taught us that you have to have an ace in the hole. You know? There's something up the sleeve here. That's what makes me think that we've got a new member debuting.
CM Punk, the former WWE World Heavyweight Champion, was able to hold on to that title in that moment for 5 minutes and 26 seconds. Before Seth Rollins cashed in at SummerSlam and redefined the vision.
To JJ's point, don't forget Seth has been mentored by Triple H, and Triple H always said there was always a plan B.
And Seth said earlier he's already 2 steps ahead. This is CM Punk's first career match in France, his 6th singles fatal four-way match, and his 21st match with Seth freaking Rollins in some capacity as his opponent. CM Punk and Seth Rollins have locked horns with each other since CM Punk returned back at Survivor Series War Games in 2023. They main evented, of course, the first Monday Night Raw of the Netflix era inside a steel cage. Everywhere Seth has been, CM Punk has been the shadow that Seth Rollins was proverbially lying in. And he feels like he's finally put that behind him. But once again, CM Punk is back to remind Seth exactly who he is, the best in the world.
Talk about hatred and animosity between two people. Woo.
Yeah, Tyler Black and freaking Phil Brooks have not have any love lost for each other since Ring of Honor. Well, they got the 3 challengers in the ring, and we saw the fight again. Jey Uso super kicked both men in the face. CM Punk inadvertently sent LA Knight through a table. Jey Uso coming in at less than 100%. 3 men, 1 common goal, 1 common foe. Acapella. Nicely done. And here comes the man to burn down the Eiffel Tower.
See, I still got Punk. You're a little bit ahead of me.
Well, as long as we're about the belt, it's all that matters. Seth freaking Rollins, the visionary, revolutionary, the architect, the world heavyweight champion.
They need to change his song to stop getting people to cheer. Otherwise, it's going to do it.
Agreed.
And this day and age, kayfabe be damned, heel or babyface, you are respected, you are acknowledged, or you're freaking emphasized by your theme. Death Rebel, sometimes included, but very rarely. Seth freaking Rollins, 29 days as champion in the second run, 13th overall title defense of the World Heavyweight Championship. Let's not forget, guys, He was the inaugural champion for 316 days, winning that at Night of Champions in the finals of the tournament against the phenomenal AJ Styles, only to lose it to Drew McIntyre last year at WrestleMania.
For a little under the amount of time Punk has it for.
How fitting is karma when CM Punk cost Drew McIntyre the World Heavyweight Championship and Drew was cashed in by Damian Priest. Meanwhile, CM Punk 2 years later cashed in by Seth freaking Rollins and loses the championship in about the same exact time. No Paul Heyman, no Bronson Reed, no Braun Breaker, nobody in the corner for the World Heavyweight Champion.
Nobody that we know of.
Well, now all be set to rest once the bell rings. Of course, fatal four-way matches, folks. There are no countouts, there are no disqualifications. The only way the match ends and leaves with the champion is via pinfall or submission inside the ring. I can only imagine what French designer gave Seth Rollins this getup. Let's head up to Alicia Taylor for the introductions. This is our main event. Bring the lights down. In a four-way match. Let's see what we got here, of course. The fist bumps Alicia Taylor. Everyone's favorite friend that yeets. Yeet. In your city. California. Yeah. And the Second City Saint himself. How much weight do we match with these three men? CM Punk. Who always lives straight edge.
Every time I look at Alicia, I think of Beetlejuice with that wild ass hair.
That's accurate.
Right?
That's absolutely accurate, honestly. We're being perfectly honest here. Seth Rollins, 39 years of age, 220 pounds, 22 years in the game. Jey Uso, 40 years of age, trained by Umaga, Stephen Corinne, and Booker T. LA Knight, 42 years of age, 23 years in the game, trained by Cody Hawk. Man, that was an influence on John Moxley's career. And CM Punk, 46 years of age, 26 years in his career, trained by many greats, including Fit Finlay and Lord William Regal. And that's what it's all about here tonight. The WWE World Heavyweight Championship, reminted in this new legacy, defined by Seth freaking Rollins, and now under further absolute power handling by Seth once again, his second run. The reigns were underway. We already told you all these men's championship accolades in and out of WWE, but only LA Knight has not yet been a WWE World Champion. I'm curious to see what happens here first. And Seth Rollins locks eyes on all three men. Oh, man, a super kick to Jey Uso by Punk. There's your first shot, by the way, JJ. A little payback from Monday Night Raw. LA Knight, Punk, and Seth right now in the ring. Seth on the outside. Oh, look at that LA Knight, though. Quick schoolboy. Yeah, right now we got LA Knight and CM Punk in the ring one-on-one. Starting hot right off the bat with both these men just swinging away, slugging at each other. CM Punk saying that LA Knight, you want to get through Seth, you want to get to the championship, the line goes through me. Big hip toss by LA Knight. Up kick though by CM Punk creates distance. And get to the midsection. Of course, again, CM Punk, as I said, has yet to be the WWE champion. Previously involved, of course, as a finalist in the Royal Rumble last year, back in 2024, against Cody Rhodes. And now Seth right back in to take advantage. As Seth says 2 steps ahead, he might need to be against this field. Hip attack in the corner. Meanwhile, LA Knight from the outside. Uso back up, swinging in with that crossbody. Cover and 1 count. And Jason Seth up and over the outside. Seth Freakin Rollins to eliminate John Cena to win this year's Royal Rumble. Oh, and Punk cutting Jay off at the pass. You'd be damned, CM Punk's here to win the championship.
I mean, it's every man for himself. No friends, no allies. It doesn't matter that 3 of these 4 men are baby faces. They all have the same goal in mind.
Yeah, it's just a matter of who wants it more. And at the end of the day, are you focused on Seth Freakin Rollins or focused on anybody to win the championship or somebody in particular? We know the key animosity with CM Punk and Seth. What about Jay? He's the one that should have gave both these men. And of course, Jay again is coming also in here less than 100%. You don't think that Punk and Knight want to exploit that? Now Seth saying Punk to the outside, and Punk sent over the barricade. Glad it's in the WWE universe.
That's one way to get it down to a one-on-one.
For the moment, as Seth runs in with the rising knee, rocking Jey Uso and insulting CM Punk in the process. Looking for that running bulldog. Oh, a Knight cutting him off of the pass with a big right. Big right hand by Seth Freakin Rollins. Excuse me, Jey Uso and Seth. Now Knight and Jay teeing off against Seth here. We're down to 3 men inside the ring to your point, though.
Crowd chanting yeah and yeet when each man gets their shot off.
I'm about to say, which one's more popular at this point? Oh!
Yes.
Nice double team move. And we've seen the unique alliances happen under these matches at times as well. Uso with a scoop rollout, cover on Knight, gets a 2 count.
Of course, inevitably, there's some kind of alliance in multi-man matches.
Oh!
Just how long they last, that's the question.
Well, that alliance didn't last long with that Samoan drop. And again, I do wonder how much that took out of Jay. Again, damaged rib cage from Braun Breaker's spear. Looking for the hip attack in the corner, and Seth again coming in from behind, stun gunning Jay on the top rope. And Seth now running in with a hip attack of his own, LA Knight. Of course, the move that Jey Uso uses. The mocking yeet here right now by Punk and Seth to Jay. Punk trying to come back into the fray. As we pointed out earlier, folks, Seth Freakin Rollins is here alone. No Paul came after being guillotined by Roman Reigns to incapacity. No Braun Breaker and no Bronson Reed after destroying the Tribal Chief with multiple spears and tsunamis, as Adam Pearce has suspended them from the building. Banner, excuse me. And if they show up, they are suspended indefinitely without pay. How about being 1 step away from being fired? The title, of course, gives absolute power towards the vision that Seth Freakin Rollins wants to lead in WWE. As Knight, Punk, and Jay lock eyes on the Architect. And now a triple team here. You knew this was going to happen eventually. All 3 men just teeing off right now against the chairman, trying to make sure he's a non-factor. Just the disdain, the hatred, the animosity towards Seth Freakin Rollins might outweigh any personal disputes that these 2 men might have amongst each other. And LA Knight is getting stomped. Excuse me, Seth Rollins getting stomped into now by LA Knight and CM Punk. Both of these men literally just trading.
This is when your past comes to haunt you.
And right now, of course, we know also that Punk and Knight were kicked by Jey Uso on Monday Night Raw. Punk follows up on Seth, rising knee strike in the corner. Let's take Rollins out here and settle amongst ourselves, the challengers are saying. Jumping hip and tap by Jay with the follow-up hip and tap by LA Knight.
Be careful who you cross, because when you end up in the match against everyone, now they're going to argue over who's getting the biggest crowd reaction.
Well, no yeet. What? LA Knight directing traffic. What the hell?
Jay, get the tables.
Are you kidding me? Well, shout out to the Dudley boys.
No rules in the Fatal 4-Way.
I guess, yeah, again, the jury is out. Plunder can be used here.
Plunder and lumber.
And here comes one half of it.
Sponsored by Slim Jim.
Right? It is smart to take out the champ and leave it amongst yourselves, though.
Well, that would guarantee potentially a brand new champ. Oh, that super kick, the pop by Jay.
Payback.
Again, don't work with anybody. Remember what Roman Reigns says. Don't work with everybody. Do this for yourself. LA Knight sending Seth up and over the barricade in the WWE Universe.
Ironically, LA Knight and Jey Uso are both in the Slim Jim commercial.
Oh! And super kick by Jay to LA Knight. And right now, Jey Uso, again, if he wasn't freaking driven by rage before, he's driven even more now into what Seth Rollins' group did to Roman Reigns in the opener of the night.
And speaking of rage, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling on YouTube.
This match brought to you by Rage of Wrestling. Shout out to the reliable Walter Cruz. If you haven't already, subscribe. As Tim de Nueves will tell you, La Princesa, get it, got it, bueno. Get him to 200 a day, and you will see him next year at WrestleMania. So today, subscribe, or if you're in France, La Sombra. And right now, LA Knight from behind. Wait, LA Knight, watch LA Knight, big right. Get him up on the other side of the W Universe now as Seth is being teed off by Knight and Jay. LA Knight pushes Seth Rollins back to ringside. And LA Knight dragging him. But meanwhile, Punk jumping off the barricade, wiping out Seth and LA Knight.
These superstars getting really close to the audience.
Well, it's
right
not
in there.
It's not the first time that France has freaking seen a riot, I'm sure. Punk going to the top rope. Now Seth Rollins back inside the ring. Now that would feel to pin Seth Rollins here, cross body. The man that took the very title from him. The man that has been a thorn in his side since day one. Big neck breaker there by CM Punk.
The old Stone Cold salute before the crossbody.
And right now, CM Punk following up with another vicious running rising knee in the corner. Short range clothesline. The best in the world looking to regain the world heavyweight title and looking to put Seth freaking Rollins to sleep. Hoist it up on the shoulders. Bring it out. Kick to the midsection by Jey Uso. There's that big right hand follow up. Blocks the boot. Turn around. Step up Zinzaguri by Jey Uso. Rocks CM Punk. Follow up jumping hip and tap to Seth again. And now Jay in the driver's seat. And Knight able to block that kick. Up on the shoulders. Vince first goes Jey Uso. Oh, the Shining Wizard by Punk LA Knight. Get to the midsection. Double underhook. Pedigree to Punk by Seth. Shoots the half cover. Hit the front leg. Kick out at 2. Woof.
Great sequence of moves there.
Yeah, that was a hell of a scramble. 4 men down and a table looming on the outside to your point. Let's take a look at the replay here, by the way. That pedigree picture perfect by the man that passed it down to him, Triple H. Deep look at the far leg. Punk kicks out at 2.5. Seth Rollins once again back up to his feet, was ushered in the future by Triple H during the era of authority. Get to the midsection by Rollins to LA Knight, looking to hoist Knight up, possibly for that running buckle bomb in the corner. And a cover now. Look at the near leg on Knight, and Knight kicks out at 2.
You notice how much higher Seth throws people to the buckle bomb ever since the Sting incident?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it also started back with, let's not forget, Finn Balor, of course. Now Seth Rollins up to the top rope. Big frog splash to Jey Uso. Cover now. Hook up both legs here, and Jay kicks out at 2.
Smart, keep making Jay kick out. You exhausting his ribs and everything.
Yeah, about to say, watch the bounce, by the way. off. Short range bounce, immediately fall up on the cover. And to your point, Jey Uso is going in here already with compromised ribs.
The problem is when you do frog splashes, you take the wind out of yourself.
Seth Freakin Rollins in the driver's seat now of the entire field. Rollins jumping Jay to the outside. Punk nowhere to be found. And Seth Freakin Rollins isolated with the man that was the catapult to his ruse, LA Knight. LA Knight, to JJ's point, who also holds a pinfall win. The only man in this match with a pinfall win, short range, over Seth Freakin Rollins.
Yeah, but that's only because Seth pulled the wool over everybody's eyes.
And CM Punk, of course, beats Seth Freakin Rollins on Monday Night Raw at the start of the Netflix era. Seth Freakin Rollins trying to add insult to injury here, saying they'll give a damn about you. Continuing to punish LA Knight. LA Knight, of course, has been on the blunt end of Solo Sikoa's bloodline before being basically acquisition to Monday Night Raw. And Seth Rollins right now looking to fulfill the same absolute power that Becky Lynch did earlier, maintaining the Women's Intercontinental Championship. The only women's contest on this card, by the way, crowned to Julia and other champions. Big right hand by LA Knight right now. Seth Freakin Rollins rocking the Visionary. Up against the ropes. The Irish Whip reversal, though. LA Knight ducks underneath the clothesline. Ducks underneath the clothesline again. And flies in, wiping out Seth Freakin Rollins. Step back to his feet, swinging a miss. Inside Russian leg sweep by Knight. Jey Uso sidestep by LA Knight. Big jumping net breaker. Punk back in the fray. LA Knight catching Punk. Beautiful scoop power slam. And LA Knight taking control of all three competitors here in the short range offense. Fury. Oh, gets to the midsection. DDT! Now let's try this again, shall we? LA Knight now sees all three-man throws as he goes to the second rope. With everybody saying LA Knight. Big elbow drop off the top. And Knight's feeling it, guys. Get to the midsection. PF. Oh, super kick. Jey Uso bringing up that BMT with a super kick to LA Knight's jawline. Again, still favoring those ribs, as of course, everything you do involves your core. Right now, somehow, Jey Uso finds himself back in the driver's seat, looking for some high risk out of the corner. Seth Rollins, though, springing up like a cat to the top rope, hooking up Jey Uso. Now Jey Uso finding back here. A headbutt, though, as Seth, oh, man, comes down hard on the top rope. Now LA Knight's bringing up to the top rope here. Great agility. Punk, though, from behind. Now Punk cooking up Knight and Jey. Possible Tower of Doom. Punk now with the cover on LA Knight to win the title. Kick out at 2. And now Punk, sensing desperation, shoots the half-hour press on Jey, and Jey kicks out at 2. Take a look at the replay here, guys. Big Tower of Doom as high as the Apple Tower. Jey Uso falling from the roof. Punk with follow-up pinfalls on Knight and Jey, and both men kicked out. And over 30,000 people here in the Fairfield Arena for the World Heavyweight Championship main event. Seth Rollins, the champion, challengers Punk, Knight, and Jey. Right now, looking for a positively Russian leg sweep to Seth by Punk, trying to drive both men through the table. Table looming on the outside. To your point earlier, JJ, Punk with one can. Seth trying to break Punk's grip. Oh, Punk with the kick to midsection, though. And now Punk looking to hook Seth freaking Rollins. Both men on the edge of a lightning bolt from disaster. Oh, man, a knife edge chop. And now Seth double underhook to CM Punk. Punk gave it a sky again. And hoisting up Seth on the shoulders, breaking the eyes, though, by the Visionary.
That part of that part of the apron they're working with is as thin as the barricade that Bandito and Hechicero are working with.
Oh, it went home and punched off the apron through the table.
Well, kind of bounced off the table.
Counter roll up to my 7th night and a kick on that too. And a whoop counter miss. Night but first from a new change with the save. Oh man. I was holding out there that night, actually got it. And to your point though, JJ, yeah, he definitely bounced off that table, but it still concaved a bit. And that was exactly what CM Punk did to LA Knight a couple of nights ago on Monday Night Raw. Jey Uso digging down deep here with damaged ribs as we are down to 3 men, at least for the time being. LA Knight, Jey Uso right now in the ring by themselves, but Seth Rollins got dropped on his head with a BFT. Potential here for a new champion right now. Champion nowhere to factor in the decision. Overhead shot by Jey Uso to LA Knight. Yeet versus yeah. Take a side, folks.
Yeet.
Yeet.
Yeah. Yeet.
And right now, Jey getting the upper hand. Looking for that big right. Rocking LA Knight. LA, ooh, the side step. Jey to the outside. Now LA Knight looking for something big here. Oh, big drop kick pushing Jey into the French announce table. LA Knight right now looking to secure his first world championship in WWE. What the world is he faking? Uh-oh.
Do we want to know what he's thinking?
Yeah. I do. As Jey is bounced off the French announce table. Good grief. Wait a minute. One thing. Oh, now Seth now coming in playing in the midst. Uh-oh. And Jey, good grief. Yeah. LA dribbling. Seth freaking Rollins. Oh, jeez. One final emphatic time face first for that partition on this French announce table as LA Knight is rearranging the furniture. Everyone's down except LA Knight. It's literally LA Knight's game right now. And it very well could be his night here, JJ.
Hopefully.
And I'm about to say, what is LA Knight thinking here? Putting Seth Rollins across the French announce table. Oh, no. Well, look at Knight. Scouting Seth freaking Rollins from the apron. This is not going to be pretty. With everybody saying, oh, wait a minute, Uso. Off the second rope. Now springing off the top. Oh, man.
That little distraction by Jey Uso was all it took.
Crouch and burn for the French announce table. There goes the megastar. You're going to be down and out now. Again, those tables are not as fragile as they used to be. The FUD. Take a look at the replay here. Good grief.
LA Knight literally just might have taken himself out this match.
A critical moment now for Seth freaking Rollins, Jey Uso, and CM Punk as one man is down and out for the time being.
Well, we still haven't seen CM Punk ever since he went through that table.
Yeah, fair point. Meanwhile, Jey tope suicida to Seth on the outside.
He's wincing that knee, too. Jey is.
And we'll see if Seth freaking Rollins is aware of that, though, as Jey once again goes up to the top rope. Top rope, roll through. Seth getting out of the way. Big super kick connects to Jey. Now Jey with a super kick of his own. Went for the rolling elbow. Doesn't even Jey. The spear. Oh, got caught up pedigree. But Rollins covered 2 to 10. Kick out of 2.5 by Jey. Wow. Take a look at the replay here, guys. He caught him in mid-spear into a pedigree.
It's 2 nice counters to spears we've seen today. Bronson with the block, just blocking Roman, and now that.
And Punk is still down out to JJ's point, while LA Knight's down a heap at the French announce table. What's left of it. Seth Rollins right now has everything going his way as he is in this alone tonight to preserve his vision and hold absolute power in WWE. Now Rollins looking to climb up to the rope to rise like a phoenix, possibly in Paris, France. Seth, Phoenix Splash, rolls through, lands on his feet. Jay out of the way. Jay, super kick, catches Seth Rollins.
Dude, does Seth ever hit that Phoenix Splash?
Very rarely. And that's fair! And now Jay Uso once again going up to the top rope. Jey Uso knows he has to hit this to put down Seth. Uso splash connects. Hammer again. The top Punk with the elbow drop.
Punk out of nowhere there, re-entering the fray of the match with the macho elbow.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone else can dig that, but you see Punk grabbing his rib cage. And now Punk's feeling it.
He just snaps through a Slim Jim table, so you know.
And now Punk with Jay up on the shoulders. Donut slick. Punk in the cover. Lateral press. And a stop by Seth to Punk. Rollins with the double cover. Cover no one. CM Punk and Seth. No, Punk kicked out at 2. Back and forth, the pendulum swings for all 4 of these men to leave La Champion. CM Punk gonna go to sleep, broken up by Seth's curb stomp, and Seth almost pinned Punk to retain the title, but Punk kicked out. LA Knight right now again has not moved. Crowd chanting, "This is awesome." And we are once again down to the 2 that have been stuck in this eternal turmoil. Seth freaking Rollins and CM Punk, the bane of each other's existence. Seth wants
you to go away.
Yeah, literally saying, "This is going to be your last match. I don't want you here anymore. I don't want to see you anymore in the ring." Remember, he called CM Punk the cancer in WWE, and he's been looking to cut it out. Meanwhile, Seth's scouting Jay with a curb stop on the floor on the outside. And he's down, now. Oh, man, LA Knight fades first, the curb stomp in the destroyed announce table.
So smart.
And again, left one-on-one with his most bitter enemy, CM Punk, inside the ring.
Oh, my God. He's setting him up for a stomp in between the chair.
Oh, good Lord. He's not looking to end this match. He's looking to break a man's neck. This will end CM Punk, end this match as we know it. And a curb stop. Oh, no! Rollins looks for the curb stop. Punk out of the way, and Seth crushes Angle in that steel chair. Now Punk with some of the shoulders. Going to sleep. Rebound. Found in shoulders. And Rollins just collapsed on CM Punk's shoulders. He knows that payback is here. We might be literally one GTS away, guys, from a new champion.
Remember, Seth took out the other 2.
Oh, a low blow. What the hell?
That's a female.
Oh my God, Noah.
Are you kidding me? That can't be.
It's Becky.
Lynch! Seth Rollins' fucking wife!
Dude, if AJ pops out.
And a turn stop to Punk face first on the chair. For Rollins to cover. Punk Collins retains the World Heavyweight Championship.
After that controversy with Ozzy in England, they made her join this group.
What the fuck?
Dude, that might be the first domino to fall to bringing AJ back.
Seth freaking Rollins relying on the greatest ace in the hole he could have, his fucking wife, Becky Lynch.
Dude, his wife didn't even cross my mind. I can't lie.
Me neither.
You, JJ?
Honestly, no. I mean, when he first was putting this group together, we all thought that put Becky in there, you know, husband, wife, power couple, but they didn't do it. And I think when they didn't do it right away, we just thought, okay, well, whatever, they'll let them do their own thing. But it made perfect sense.
And this case, it absolutely did. Remember what CM Punk promised to do to Seth freaking Rollins, by the way. He wanted to break the man's ankle as he was looking to send him to hell when to go to sleep. Out of nowhere from behind, low blow, dick kick city, Yambag Yats, whatever you want to call it. The man, Becky Lynch, burned it down tonight with Seth freaking Rollins. And one last emphatic curb stomp, eye to eye, Punk with Becky. Lights out CM Punk. And I called it. Seth freaking Rollins becomes CM Punk's undoing again at Clash in Paris.
Dude. Holy shit. Because
The
AJ, that's
of
the first domino to
2025.
bring AJ Lee back.
The story of 2025. Seth screws Punk. Every fucking time. Becky Lynch and Seth freaking Rollins run the WWE, and there might be no stopping these two on their power trip and this vision. The question now remains, who could oppose this absolute power fueled by the man, Becky Lynch? Good grief. Becky Lynch has joined Seth's vision.
And we're off the air.
For Walter Cruz, for JJ Williams, I'm the Seminole Foster. We will be taking a short interlude, but I hope to see you on the other side for a special Sunday shenanigans as Becky Lynch has decided to align herself with her husband in this absolute power trip, Seth freaking Rollins, with control of the World Heavyweight Championship. But we will see you shortly for a special shenanigans and baby post-show discussion. But for now, au revoir. This has been Clash in Paris. Thank you for tuning in. You all make this possible every time. So until next time, merci beaucoup. JJ or Walter, cut the fucking feed. Becky Lynch?
Yeah, like Noah said, we'll be back in roughly 10 minutes with a special Sunday shenanigans discussing the Raja Jackson Psycho Stu incident. James will be here. He has all the information in a chronological timeline. Be on the lookout for that. We will see y'all shortly.
Good grief.